Hello. I was doing some stuff on the Switch last night, and I forgot I turned off the game capture because it was getting in the way of stuff. Anyway, we're back in 14. As you can see, I'm back to being a bard. I will be using Red Mage. We have been dabbling in it. But until I get to the expansion, bard is still the main class. So, we have some blue... I mentioned I was going to do the blue quest off stream, but the thing is, the only thing I have is just like run dungeons. I might as well queue for them while we're doing story stuff. First thing I'm going to do, though, is get my mini Cactbot tickets. You know, the thing I keep forgetting to do. Okay. I'm going to go for the 2 down there and see if we get 10,000. Oh. I also want to do these on stream because I feel like I've had really good luck with them on stream. Ooh, 2, 6. No. No chance for 10,000. Ew. Well, 8. I could hope that's a 1 and go for the 361. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Could also go for the 11. Oh, and in this, it's not always good to go with like the lower or higher number. As you can see, the numbers that are more easily hit give you less. All right, well, this is 10. Could hope that's a 1 and go for 2. I'll do that one. If it's a 1, we'll get 252. It's not. Oh, hit no. Aw. Well, what does that give us? 9? That's 360. That's not terrible. I'm just going to take it when I know. That's not a bad amount compared to what's on there. Alright. So, what do we have to do? We have to do Satasha on hard. Haven't done that yet. I believe we can unlock the manor on hard if we go talk to this person. We already did that one. I can just turn it in. And this one I think also unlocks if we just talk to him. So here's what we're going to do. Before I queue up, we're going to go talk to these 2 people and most likely unlock 2 more hard dungeons. And then we'll queue up for all 3. I will continue the story and we'll go from there. Now, I do know that it's possible for me to do higher level bard quests now. Apparently it's a thing. Like, I didn't think I could do it until the expansion, but apparently you can do it after you beat original A Realm Reborn. We could do mission 55 and 60 if it goes by increments of 5. I'm not sure if it does. But I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until the expansion. Also, I don't plan on using bard past A Realm Reborn anyway. So... Oh, also, unfortunately, I saw what abilities I unlock as a bard past level 50. A lot of the ones I have access to, maybe even right now, are instants that do damage. I have no idea where to put them. Notice how I've organized my abilities. Single target. D-pad is buffing abilities. Over here, you have AoE abilities, and then debuffs. I have my damage over time. I have my bard stuff. I don't know where to put them. Ew. Callie. We're about to unlock a few new hard dungeons and then run them to get the missions out of my journal, because I hate it. I hate having so many missions in my journal. It bothers me. You know the only game that I can actually stand having like 20 things in my journal at one time? Mass Effect. Because I know the game well enough where it doesn't bother me. Because I know I'll get them done eventually. Kennison Shepherd, you have come to lend us your strength? House Durandal is in your debt. You will rejoice with us to know that the Battle of the Stone Vigil has finally begun. The first wave has already breached the outer defenses and entered the keep. As depraved a foe as the Divinians are, they have a certain cunning. The place teems with unbelievers, who gladly embrace death merely to deny us a full advance. We came to slay dogs and are bled by nits. There are... That's also a good way I could do it. But I just want them out of my journal. There are graver matters still. After our first wave stormed the keep, the enemy sealed the breach behind them. The vigil head gate is now a welter of molten iron, and stone sharp as a headsman's axe. We can no longer send reinforcements by land. The danger is great, but we must go by air. I shall lead the second wave, and would have you join your strength to ours. Sir Nathalion, yeah, awaits you near the stone vigil itself. I shall join you as soon as I have seen to the airships. I can fly there myself, for I have flying mounts. Also, I have a new flying mount to show. Let me get outside. See if it pops up with roulette. Nope. Come on. There it is. Let's hear the music. I'm not sure if this is from anything or if it's specific to just this mount in this game. Maybe in a dungeon somewhere. Yep, it's also a transformer. What is this thing called again? Hold on, mount guide. Cruise Chaser, yes. So, Cruise Chaser, maximize. I know that's Beast Wars, but close enough. I guess they'd be the reverse, but whatever. Yeah, turns into like an airship thing. Ah. Hail, Kennison! Lord Drillamont sent word. The airship will not be long in coming. And then we charge! All white brim front, yeah, that's front, knows your name, Kennison Shepherd, who penetrated the Stone Vigil's defenses. Why, to this very day, I remember the cheer that rang out when we heard you laid Eisenbind low. Your presence here is tonic, pure tonic for the troops. Too long have the damned dragons desecrated our keep. Alone willing, the Stone Vigil shall return to Ishgard before the day is out. There it is. Okay. Now, we have to do that. Let's speak to the manor person so we can unlock that one too. You know, I still couldn't find out what that music was for the antelope mount that I have. It's weird. You think there'd be like a ton of information on that online, but I couldn't find anything. I Googling like, what's the mount music that plays for this mount? And I couldn't really find anything. I heard the Lalafell laugh again. I swear, every time I play this game, I hear that at least once. Even if I don't go somewhere like congested with people, like one of the main cities, I'll hear it somewhere. So yesterday I actually worked on the potential sub goals for the subathon in September for the anniversary week. I think I might have it. Done. I'll be posting in the Discord in the next couple days probably, unless I want to change something. I like it though. Since I'm on keto and since I don't have a webcam right now, I'm kind of limited to what I can do. But I tried to have a few different ones besides just like stream this game. Oh, friend, it is good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true and then some. Oh, wherever shall I begin? After you release my lady from her torment, I think I have done this part of this before and I got interrupted. Scandy. Hello. A deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days. I paid visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale in all its tragedy, and the guardians of the Twelveswood might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the matter. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and did not argue.
Glad to have you on the team.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Ninja! Thank you for resubbing for 31 months, 28 in a row. Yay! I would try to think of what badge that is still, but you have the first badge, so which you can turn off. The odd thing is you can turn off the first badge, but I believe it turns them off, I want to say everywhere. So you'd have to disable it like in every stream that you have a first badge, which is kind of dumb. I seem to remember there being a setting where you could set your sub badge to appear whatever you want. Whatever version of the sub badge you want, you could show. Even a previous version. Now I don't think you can do that anymore. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of wood whalers was dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them in. This would be the last I saw of them, for nary a one returned. Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then the screams began, ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned in my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not! For what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something, for what which I saw surely possessed no soul like you or I, that has no right to exist in our world. The whalers have dispatched another contingent to investigate the manor. The fools! Do they not see that they have writ their own death sentence? I cannot save them, but you, friend, you may succeed where I have so miserably failed. I implore you. Pray come to our aid once more. Alright, we'll go talk to them. That should unlock it. Oh, I should also mention, we're starting a new game this week. I decided to wait on XCOM Chimera Squad simply because I want to put something in between it. Because we just played XCOM. And I decided on a game called Alpha Protocol. It is an espionage RPG. It actually has a lot of similarities to original Mass Effect 1. When you level up stuff like weapons, it levels up their accuracy and you get abilities, kind of like you do in Mass Effect 1. That's what attracted me to it in the first place. It's also made by Obsidian, who made Outer Worlds later, but also did KOTOR 2, whereas BioWare did KOTOR 1, so... it can be a little wonky of a game. It's not perfect. It's a little glitchy. The writing and voice acting is kind of like, it's okay. But I still like the game. It's fun to play. You can be like full combat, you can be full stealth, you can be full tech, or some kind of in-between. Unfortunately, I am a fan of tech in games normally, like Mass Effect. I like being an engineer or infiltrator. The tech in Alpha Protocol is not my thing. It's kind of like setting traps and stuff like that. It's not really my thing. So for once, I won't be picking the tech class. I think I'm going to do a stealth class, actually. Come on, what better chance to try out stealth than an espionage RPG? You're not the one I want to talk to. Go away. Oh, I just have to enter. Never mind. I don't have to speak to anybody. This one I have to speak to somebody. Real. Elden Ring. Oh, maybe I'll get it someday. There was already a randomizer for it. Ow, my eyes. The only downside to this mount is that when they have the camera too far in, and I have it angled like this, all you see is just like fire. I can't see where I'm going. Once again, I'm gonna say something. This game might actually have a setting for. Callie, you might know. I like the camera about this far for my character, but I wish there was camera settings for just your mount. Like when you get on the mount, it zooms the camera way out. Instead of having to do this, and then when I get off the mount, having to put it right back. It might exist. I didn't see it, but... Also, Elden Ring has a lot of mounted combat, doesn't it? A little different than Dark Souls. Why did I attack something? Alright, well, it's dead now. Welcome to Halatali, where heroes are made. I'm about to be destroyed. Ow. Oh no, I finally thought of a Final Fantasy XIV setting that doesn't exist. Didn't mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up the gladiator trade again, but gets easily distracted. Hugobert does. Now, I'll wager he didn't put two and two together when he heard your name. You're the lad Fafa Joni over there was talking about, aren't you? Ha, I knew it. The liberator of Halatali himself. Thanks to you, we've made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I warn you. This could use some more freshening up, and there are some lurking crawlies that need a good killing, but the brass blades are on that detail. So what do you say? Care to experience the new and improved training grounds? We've been honored to have the liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. Yay! Bum 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 ba-dum bum. I'm trying to remember if I ever played a game that has mounted combat. You know what game doesn't have mounted combat? That makes no sense that it doesn't? Skyrim. There's a mod for it. It was just weird to me that like a game that has horses just didn't have mounted combat. Dragon Age Inquisition also doesn't have mounted combat, but it's just for getting around faster. So it's also more of an RPG, so I guess that makes sense. Three Hopes has mounted combat because some classes have horses like Cavalier and Dark Knight and Holy Knight, and they do play different. All right, is there anything else I need to do before I start queuing up for stuff? I think we can queue up for all these right now. Let's take a look. Of course, not a single one of them gives us Moogle currency. Halatali, the Stone Vigil, and Statasha. Alright, and we'll just wait on that. And let's go talk to this person about a primal. I believe this is the mission for Titan, maybe? I'm not sure. The weird thing was Garuda, I think, was a side mission. It's weird that they took a primal that was in the main missions and made them a side mission thing. Oh well. Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, I went to the wrong one. That's okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a while, adventure. As I recall, my brother Alphanod took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. Alice, I'm assuming? But for the sake of propriety, Alize... Why? Levelu. I said I can't pronounce these names very well, and I meant it. I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage. That much is plain. I shall need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through its conclusion. How was the weekend? I did some stuff. I actually had to go outside a little bit. Scary. I have to go outside again on Wednesday. Boo. Wasn't bad. Level year. Alright. Yeah, how was everyone's weekend? I didn't stream on Friday, so I streamed a few days. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caves at key points of stress. I'm assuming this means Titan. How early is your dentist? Oh, it's like a 10. Not early for most people, early for me. At 10 in the morning, I've only been asleep for like 3 to 4 hours. If I'm lucky. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidents, and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidents is as much of a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius von Balsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As he went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep below the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly before the calamity. Hey, Blue. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that answers I seek lie deep within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Kennison. I'm sensing this is going to be a longer quest line. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others. I have thus far handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. Nod. I am in your debt. You are a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. Let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidents straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first, and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Soren Private Jabroka. Yeah, that's right. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Kennison. Yeah, thank you for lurking. I know you're probably still playing Andromeda. Ah, Andromeda. What could have been. Let's be honest, the game could have been worse. Of course, you could probably say that about anything, right? Like, it could always be worse. Like, yeah, it could be. It could also be better. Forwarded, back, and forwarded. That's all the song is, I think. A lot of going forward and back. Oh. What? Is it already... Okay, interesting. I guess it already counted that I did it, so I just go right to this person. Interesting. Oh. I made an unfortunate discovery for the sub-goals. I mentioned before, since I'm on keto, I can't really do any, like, interesting, like, taste challenges, like food challenges. Except... one of them is keto-friendly. So, yay. That would be, Marmite or Vegemite. I've never had either one. And guess what? Vegemite only has, like, 1 carb in, like, 4 grams. Marmite has even less. Like, an entire thing of Marmite has very little carbs in it. So, yay. Maybe I'll like it. People either like it or hate it. I've been expecting you, Kennison. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidents. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alice. Though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Elisay of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I doubt your abilities, none can say what danger lurks beneath Castrum Osnance. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Dungeon. Bum. So it hasn't popped yet. I know this is probably going to slow this down, but here's what I'm going to do. Keep those on, and I'm going to put the other one in there. Which one did I unlock? What's it called? Doesn't tell me. I don't know which one it is. Enter the Binding Coil of Bahamut. Binding Coil of Bahamut. Ah, there it is. Oh, it is, there's a, woo. Ooh, there are 5 parts to it. Well, that's interesting. Interesting. Don't queue for it. Well, while that's going. I guess we'll just continue the main story. Well, I was right in a sense. I kind of, the way that what's her face was talking, it made it sound like this was going to be like a quest line, but it's just a series. It's a series of dungeons. Okay. Okay. Beep beep boop. Oh, too far down. Forward and back, forward and back. Time to fly. As long as I keep changing the elevation, I can angle the camera down, which I prefer to do anyway. So we get less of the rocket interface. This mount, I think, is just better with a zoomed out camera. Hey, Mr. Minecraft. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordana. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the leader. I like how I just make that word a leader now. Antecedent leader. But I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? I took care of that already. Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Or whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the leader if there's anything you can do. Or just Minfilia. Everyone's favorite leaders of the Scions. Voice acting. It's been a while. Ooh. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Are we actually going to do Rama finally? I know Rama's not aggressive, but... Oh no, not you! Oh boy. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Kennison. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as J says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Helio. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Kinnison. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Bye, Fenris. So I should mention that if you go into my character stuff here, my rep for the 4 beast tribes I have unlocked, I could do the story mission right now on stream. The reason why I'm not going to is because I am planning on taking a fairly lengthy break from this in between the beginning of Heavensward and Heavensward itself. So because of that, if I could do this on stream, but then during that break, I would have to stop at the next story mission for it. And if I can't stream all of them, I kind of don't want to stream any of them. So there's my reasoning. I will stream the new ones, simply because I haven't done them before. This will just give me some stuff I can do during that break. I can run dungeons for seals, get my rank, my Grand Company rank higher. I can also do the Beast Tribe quests. That way I'm ready to do the new ones when they come out, when I get to them. I don't want to have to do the old Beast Tribes when I unlock new ones. True, but I still don't know that many people on here. Also, since I don't want to do things for the first time, that's why streaming this is like a little, it's a little iffy, because I want to stream my first time through those, which means I'd have to find people to do it with when I stream, which means I'm limited to like 5 to 11 or 12 Mondays or Thursdays, sometimes Saturdays. Makes it a little difficult. Why am I walking? What am I doing? No, no. Yes. Dania. No. There you go. At least it's helpful on my DPS, meaning it might be a little easier for me to pick up what to do as my role. Since if I'm a tank, I have to worry about tanking and also dodging stuff up close. As a healer, I'd have to heal 7 other people and not know what I'm doing. DPS is probably the best way to do it the first time, I would think. As long as I can figure out like where to stand, potentially, I should be okay. And what to attack when. A pleasure to see you as always, Sergeant. Oh yeah, I'm also a Sergeant now. I upped my rank 1 a couple days ago. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I can think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Ooh. Buffalo calf. And money. Vorsal Helio. That's completely wrong, probably. Wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo... Oh no, are we actually getting into like... We'll see. Visited the Adder's Nest to... Never mind. We shall deal with that later. Oh, it's one of those guys. It's the it's similar to the puppet you control in 11 as a puppet master. It also kind of reminds me of an Onion Knight look from FF3, I think. I shall say hello. Hello. Gunbreaker, astrologist, dancer. It's funny, since Dancer is a support class similar to Bard, what if I unlock Dancer for Kinnison just to do it? I might unlock other classes way later. That could be one of them. That could be like in like the second batch of classes I unlock. It's kind of similar to Bard. Why not dance when I can also, you know, why just sing when I can also dance? Something's beating me up. Cyberlings are beating me up. Alright. Oh, do we also have the chains we have to... Well, I'm hearing random chains, but I don't think we're pulling them. So... That's what I thought. I don't think our tank has tank stance on. They don't. I don't know what tank stance looks like on a gunbreaker, but they don't have it on. That would explain why I'm being attacked randomly. It might be on now. I'm pretty sure tank stance looks different in every class. I don't know what the gunbreakers looks like. Yeah, we'll see. I always wondered why, if you're a tank and you have tank stance on before the dungeon, does the dungeon pop and take it off of you to start? I'm sure there are times in endgame stuff where you might want to take off tank stance when you're like off tanking or something, but it's one of those things I always wondered. So I don't know what to do here at all. Do I target? Do I target? No, okay. Ow! Ow, I'm dying. I have no idea what to do in this fight. Do we get near this thing? Ow! Well then. What did we learn? Well, generally, an area of effect that's light blue is a positive thing. Maybe if we stand in the... Was it a mammoth? If we stand in the mammoth's AoE thing, it'll make us immune to something? The person in chat said they did it too early. I have no idea what that means. Here, let me taxi. Oh, they also have that. I forgot they're a dancer. They're a big dancer. It's like when you make Raphael the dancer in Three Houses. I didn't do that, but Jay did. Who did I make dancer? I don't remember. Oh. Well, I guess we'll never know because the fight's over. Well, I'll never know how that goes. I'm just following everybody because I don't know what we're doing. And it's already on. Whatever. Dance. Okay, well, it looks like tank stance is on now. That's good. See, this is the reason why I really don't have to get anything above 50 for Bard. I feel bad going into dungeons when I don't have my full kit to use for people, but I don't need it, because most of the stuff I'm going to be doing is capped at 50. In fact, I'm pretty sure all of it is. Until Heavensward. So even if I had the stuff past 50, I can't even use it. And I could use it outside of dungeons, but then it really doesn't matter to me. Also, I don't want to fill my brain with new Bard abilities that I'm not going to use, because I'm not going to use Bard after a while. I mentioned I was going to take a break as soon as I get to the beginning of Heavensward. I might go into Heavensward just... That's a bear. That's just a bear. It's not a Final Fantasy thing, it's just a bear. I might go far enough into Heavensward to unlock Machinist and do the starting Machinist class quest to unlock it and get the gear for it. And then I'll take a break. That way I get to use the Machinist during the couple month break I'm gonna take from this while I do Pokemon stuff. That way I can use Machinist, I can get better with it. When we come back, I'll know what I'm doing. Now, I will be saving the class missions, because I've heard the ones in the expansions are good. So that means I won't have any new abilities past 50. That's fine, though. Because I would be stuck with doing level 50 stuff anyway. I wouldn't do anything new, so it'll be 50. I believe Callie, I think you said that like you can get Machinist very quickly. Just go to the new area and get it. You can do Astrologist, too. And I could do Gunbreaker. I could do Gunbreaker now if I wanted. That way I could practice all three. And then when I come back after the break, I'm, like, more competent. Not only with the classes, but the roles. I haven't healed in a while. And I didn't tank that much either. Well, good luck getting in here. I'm safe in here. As long as I stay in this dungeon, you can never sneeze on me. Yeah, I might do that. I might unlock all three classes and then just practice with them. Again, even just the roll aspect. I have not I barely did tanking. And it's been well over a year since I played a healer in this game. Alright, so what's the mechanic of this fight? I'm guessing just kill. Oh no, they picked something up. Uh-oh. Ow. It has something to do with these. I'm guessing when he does that, we have to each grab one. Makes us immune, maybe? Or that takes off our stack of vulnerabilities that we have. I don't know what it does. Well, too late. I was gonna test it, but well, I am doing the story today. I'm also queuing up for dungeons, if you'd like to join. I'm trying to do a few dungeons on hard mode to get them out of my journal. Just less things in my journal, the better. There's this one, there's Satasha, and then there's the place in Korthus. The keep that's up there, I forget what it's called. And the manor. The enemy was so small I couldn't even see him. Now here's where it might be worth putting damage over time on smaller enemies. That champion Lancer took a little while to die. It might, I know most of the time it's not worth cycling, if there's 3 enemies, right? It's not worth cycling through all 3 enemies, putting damage over time on them, because they'll just die. But there might be like lieutenant level, you know, enemies. It might be worth putting them on. Yeah. This is cool though. We're fighting like other people with the same classes. Although again, according to the lore of this game, not many people can be the prestige classes. That's why when you do squadrons or take NPCs in dungeons, they only have, like, Archer and Marauder, not Warrior and Bard. Which I guess makes sense. What would be fun, though, is in squadrons. Imagine in squadrons, if you had, like, one of every class, or at least a lot of them, you could do a thing where if you have that class to a certain level, you could teach them the prestige version. Let's say that, you know, I had an Archer on my team, and I get to, like, level 60 or 70 Bard. I could teach them how to be a Bard. So they went from being an Archer to a Bard. I think that'd be a cool idea. Kind of like the Retainers, where they can only be as high level as you are. Kind of like that. All right. We're facing generic team squad 47. Let's go. Let's kill them. It appears I'm being targeted. The healer's already dead. Oh, they didn't last very long. Well, this is kind of cheating. We don't have access to the... Oh, that hit me. That hit me. Oh, it didn't. Okay. I dodged it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Soft lock for the damage over time. There we go. Uh-oh. Ah, there's so much stuff on the ground. Why can't I... Can I not attack that? It wouldn't let me attack it. I might have been just out of range, maybe. Oh, well, it was in a giant AoE, so... maybe if I interact with it, the AoE doesn't go off, so I'm safe? I don't know. Yeah, we did it. Yay. Bum-ba-da. Do. Oh, everyone left, so I can't comment on it. I got 2, probably because they were in a party. And they can only commendate me. Yeah. Okay. So that one's gone. So we have to do Satasha Hard, Hawk Manor, and Stone Vigil. Tali, which we just did. Take that off. The Stone Vigil, Sasha, and Hawk Manor, right? Yeah. Just me? Or do I not see Hawk Manor on here? Interesting. Well, this one's a little different. Maybe I actually have to interact with the door to it. Well, the quest marker was just where you entered a queue. I guess I have to interact with it for it to count. Weird. Oh, this way. Wee. Well, I did that. There's still a ways to go. I'll just run. No! Get away from me. You can't hit me, can you? Kidding me if I keep moving. Uh-huh. Yep. Well, that's annoying. I could have just done that. Bum.
Shepherd.
All right.
Remember to stay hydrated.
So Stone Vigil and Sastasha is all I need. And those are the two. Would you,
Commander?
sponsor time? Yeah, we can do the 2 missions. Let's see who today's sponsor is.
Today's stream is sponsored by House Gloucester. Are you a boring, poor, uneducated commoner that wants to actually matter in life? Well, that isn't going to happen. But you can at least act more civilized with House Gloucester's patented Be More Like Lawrence classes. Allow the most noblest of nobles in all of Fodlan to polish your rough exterior with proper graveling techniques, tea-sipping etiquette, and hour-long discussions on why Lawrence is the best. Why be like yourself when you can be like Lawrence instead?
Stupid Lawrence.
This hurts you.
Ooh, this is going to be a good one, too, because we're getting to the... Well, cue us again. We're getting to the bottom of the T, which just makes it get worse and worse. Yep, that's pretty bad. Eh. I made it because I hate Lawrence. That's the reason. Lawrence is my least favorite character in Three Houses because he's a very arrogant person who always talks about how he's noble. So I made him a sponsor. The funny thing is, this is a little bit of a spoiler for Three Hopes, a little bit. Three Hopes is kind of like an alternate telling of Three Houses, and in that sense, things that happen in Three Houses didn't necessarily happen in Three Hopes. Also, things happen maybe earlier or later. Point is, Lawrence does grow as a person in the later half of Three Houses, but because Three Hopes is kind of like a different timeline, he never gets that growth, really. So he's still like version 1.0 Lawrence throughout most of the game. Which means I get to dislike him even more. Yeah, mech mounts. Transformers. Ooh, I can't do the noise. I would love to be able to, like, onomatopoeia the Transformer noise. It's impossible. For me, anyway. Yeah! Oh, this is also a two-person mount. That's why there's extra room on the other side. And they also latch on to the other thing. Yeah. Gotta dance with it. So while we're waiting, I will go ahead and go towards the main story mission. Wow. Hail to the king, Kupo. Please don't reference anything involving that crappy game. I know the old Duke Nukem games are just dumb fun, but I'm talking about the newer one. That kind of killed it. Not in a good way. God, what did how long did it take to make that game? Wasn't Duke Nukem Forever in development for like 15 years or something? I was going to say 12, but I thought it might have been longer than that. Well, in any case, sometimes games that have been delayed a while can be good, but up to a certain point. Then there are times where it's delayed for so long, all the jokes are like old references nobody gets, especially in a game like Duke Nukem that likes to reference pop culture stuff. It was severely outdated, the graphics were outdated, the engine was outdated. Everything was outdated. Do, 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 do. How many seals do I need? Get a promotion. 6,000. Ugh. Alright. To get imminent threat of Moogle kind. Master of the Sylphs, we would have you reprise the role of our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kopp himself. He awaits you within the Elder Seekseer. I said within, yes, they're inside the Elder Seekseer. It's like that, it's like in Men in Black. The Moogle is inside the head of the Seekseer, just like moving them around like a robot. What are you talking about? I am the Seekseer, Kupo. Alright, where are we going? Oh, it's over there. Okay. The other signs have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Oh, this might mess up my... Well, it'll just be a cutscene. If I have to redo this, I'll do it. But pretty sure you can only come in here when it's like story related. Yay, Moogle. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kopp. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea of what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful that I am for you to come, Kennison, and upon such short notice. Truly, Regania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kopp has brought us news of a most unsettling development. What primal would Moogle summon? Well, I mean, Moogle is a summon in Tactics, and it's also a part of a summon in 7. Huh. Maybe it's just like a big Moogle. It would seem that Good King Moogle... Yep, there it is. I know who that is. Good King Moogle. That's where the Tim Burton comes from. It sounds like Nightmare Before Christmas. I've heard this before. I know of this character. Good King Mugamog XII has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Hoopley here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginatively spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life joy difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Mugamog XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of men would suffice, he said, so all Moogles should live there instead. Fortunately, the two realms are so apart that we couldn't fly safely down. But good King Mugamog XII, may his, I'll have to see where this is going, miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And this is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mugamog. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reasoning for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? Problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mugamog is a myth, made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Gerudo humbled and Ultima Weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last decade, Eorzea has been brought into the very brink of destruction, only to be spared by the last of the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome... Oh, crap. Now I'll have to do it again. No. I knew that Moogles were going to be a beast tribe. One of the new ones you unlock, which is why, again, I'm doing them off screen. I want them done before I get to them. Oh, it's this one. Okay. So, we have returned. All right. Let's do it. Oh, I think I hit him too many times. They don't like me right now. Oh, I see you're playing Red Mage. I like Red Mage. Oh, I didn't even... I somehow didn't really notice that person just standing there. Boy, I can't... Why is there a zombie chasing us? Boy, I can't wait for my dentist appointment on Wednesday. The dentist and I have a complicated history. I mean, overall. I've been going to this dentist for almost 20 years. Actually, more than 20 years now. They did switch owners about a decade ago, but yeah, fine. I haven't been to the dentist in almost I think over 2 years now, which means it's not going to be a fun visit. But the longer you tend to wait, the more it's uncomfortable when you have a cleaning done. And of course, the more likely they find stuff that needs to be done. So, yay. Why do you want to kill me? Ow! Alright. Why does everyone hate bards? Without any other ability to do, this is why Bard is a little boring. At least at this level. With all my stuff on cooldown, all I have to do is really just hit the same button over and over again. I kind of miss, like, something like Samurai, like having a rotation of normals. Although it is nice sometimes to be able to just sit back and just, like, hit the same button over and over again. Don't have to really worry about it. We did a... Denny's? I have no idea what you're talking about. Only Denny's I know of is the D-tier fast food place. Oh, dentist. Little different. Wow, it'd be the first... Would I rather go to a Denny's or a dentist? Well, I guess in that sense, Denny's wins that argument. Well, I particularly don't like it when the dentists do that typical thing they do where they kind of like guilt trip you. It's like, you know, if you're taking better care, how many times do you brush a day? How many times do you floss? And it's like, don't lie to me. I pay you to fix my teeth, not judge me, okay? You should be happy I don't take better care of my teeth. If everyone took better care of their teeth, you would be out of a job almost. So, meh. Can I be avoiding what's happening here, or am I just taking damage from nothing? I probably should... Maybe I shouldn't be standing in the goo. I don't know. Okay, the wisdom teeth actually wasn't that bad. Because technically it's an oral surgeon that does that, not the dentist. So my relationship with the one time I had surgery done is fine. It was a one-time thing. It went really smoothly, too. The annoying thing was the nurse afterwards thought I was being, like, goofy on the medication. You know how people are. You've seen videos, right? Of people getting their wisdom teeth out, and, like, for hours afterwards, they're just loopy on whatever, like, anesthesia they're on. I had my stuff done. I had all 4 taken out. They had to be cut out because they weren't even like above the surface. They'd all be taken out, like, you know, surgically. Which apparently is easier sometimes than just pulling them. Well, not only less than a half an hour after they were done, I woke up, which apparently is very early for that. We're supposed to be out for like an hour, so I woke up like less than 30 minutes later, and I was perfectly fine. I know that you might think, well, you might think you were fine, but you were probably being goofy. I wasn't. I was told I wasn't. It was like I woke up from a nap. I was normal, no side effects, and I just left. I just went home. Like, everyone kept telling me this was gonna suck, but it was fine. Hell, that night, I was actually at a friend's house eating regular food, playing video games. I think we were playing Madden. Back when I actually used to play Madden. Like, I think we played like Madden 05. Or Madden 04, I think. Somewhere in there. Someone get this zombie off of me, please. Get away. Yay! I actually ended up popping one of my stitches. I was eating regular food, and I think it's on the, yeah, it was bottom right. I still have like a little bit of like a slight little hole there because of it. It's not bad, it's just like, it's just there. I popped it because I was eating regular food less than 24 hours after I had it done. I went back and they were like, ah, it's probably fine, you're fine. The thing is, I actually knew someone, I worked with someone who had theirs out not long after I did. And her problem was, because her jaw hurt so bad from it, she refused to use it. And the problem is, if you don't use your jaw like normal, at least eventually, it just takes longer and longer for it to like go back to normal. You have to, it's like a sore muscle. You have to work it out a little bit. And she went back and they were like, yeah, you have to start like eating like normal because it's just going to be like this if you don't. I had quite a few stuff done when I was a kid at the dentist. I'm kind of used to mouth pain, so it really didn't bother me that much. If there's one part of my body that has like a pretty good threshold for pain, it's my mouth. Hell, I had 2 fillings done without any Novocaine because it wasn't working on me for some reason. And they were deep cavities, too. It's like, if I can get through that, I think I'm fine with a sore jaw. I'm not sure this is going to fix I can't move, but, oh, it's not. There it is. Oh, why the... Whoa, there's so many! Zombies. Ugh. What are you? Oh, the Kraken's back. No, not the bird. Ah, it's fine. It just blasted off again like Team Rocket. Yep, Kraken's back. Ow! Every time. All right. Ow. Now, do I go after the tentacles or do I go after his head? Can I even target the tentacles? I can. I'm not sure if I should kill him or not. We can probably just blunt force our way through it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ow. Why are we fighting from... okay. I'm not going to ask questions. Although I probably should. Should I go over there, or... I'm assuming we're safe from the AoE over here. Or, like, the tentacles. I was going to say the tank was over here to draw the To draw certain attack. Okay. Huh. Go, Gunbreaker! Come on, Gunbreaker, you can do it. Get him! Oh, you're right. It is a Dark Knight. Close enough. Watching to skip that because I haven't seen it before. I'm all messed up now. I'm just dead. Yeah, look at this victory.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Hydration. Yeah. Yeah, we did it. Now I get to watch this scene again. I'm going to do this before I queue up for the last dungeon I need. All right, time for some skipping.
This hurts you.
Boo. Good king. Once upon a time, there was an ugly barnacle. All right, we already got to that. Good. Got that. That. Oh, maybe this. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared by one only by others' grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals' are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their home come what may. I assure you, the Mughal Guard only wants to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Mugamog, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he possesses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Kennison. Confront good King Mughal and drive him from our midst. Oh, do I get to do the fight now? I know this fight. Well, I don't know the mechanics, of course, but humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughal Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Bum bum ba bum. Here, let me do the nasty drink. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Oh. There's enough left in the fridge for one more that I think will last Thursday, Friday, and Saturday streams. Then I get to make new. Tea. Don't think I'll make it as strong. I purposely made this batch stronger because I forgot to make it for a few days to kind of make up for that, but I already did that. So, yeah. All right. Let's use the crystal to go to the Conjurers Guild that's faster. Bum bum ba da bum. Oh, we're already here. We're already here. Welcome, Kinnison, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mughal is of great comfort, to me and to the elements both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is likely that this influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defy him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. I mean, come on, we're doing that now. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elements, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughal Guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry into the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop keystones. Kinnison, pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. And if he doesn't, beat him up a little bit. Lancers. Oh, this goes across here, doesn't it? You have, I didn't even notice. It's called, so you have selected Regicide. Good name. Hey, in some Final Fantasy games, Mughals do fight. Final Fantasy VI, there are Mughals that fight. Generally, Mughals don't fight, though. They do other stuff, like deliver mail. Where was I going again? I already forgot. Lancer's Guild. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. Also, there was a Mughal, at least one, that could fight. They fight anything else? I don't think so. So how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Well, let's go. Ooh, look at the big Mughals. They look like they can fight. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. We have Kupta, or Kupta Kappa. Kupta Kappa. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Oh no, Kupo, it's a bard. Whatever we do. It's bad if the Mughals are making fun of me. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Hjor? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his king Mughal. Kins Mughal. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mughal. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. Oh, they didn't attack me. The king is planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. This is really weird. I knew this was going to be some kind of, like, raid, but I just didn't know the story behind it. The entrance to Thorn March is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned. The Mughal's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. I can't hide from them. Escort Kuplo Kop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Well, let's go. Okay. I was gonna say, please don't let this be that thing where I have to tell him to follow me every time. And he just follows me automatically. He does. Okay, good. Malevolent fungus. Oh, are all of us here doing the same thing, I wonder? We are. Oh, cool. Where are we going? We're going up that way, right? Ah, a tree! Oh, the tree's dead. Wait for him to catch up. Ah, another tree. Why are the trees attacking us? Oh, you're also a bard now. Yay, we're 2 bards. Being 2 bards, we almost equal 1 other DPS. No, don't target the Moogle. I like how I'm killing the ones that are going after the other Moogle. That's fine. We're on the same team. Team Moogle. Yeah. You know, I hate to say it. I don't remember the name of my team in Tactics. Wasn't it the Knights of... What did I make it? I had so many different versions of it, I forget which one I used. Uh-oh. I'm trying to remember. The Blitzing Moogles, that's what it was. I got it now. It was gonna be like the Knights of Kupo or something like that, but I went with a more ridiculous name. The Blitzing Moogles. Just because of Blitzball. You gonna leave us alone, tree? Oh, a bat! Out of the way, nature. Yeah, we're kind of working together. The other person is... We're attacking the same stuff. Oh, that's a Malbro. And it's dead. it's like they're eating me. Yum, yum, yum. Wait, is that a special enemy? That's not whatever. They're dead now. We're here, Kupo. Don't do any more. I don't see any more beasts. Do you? No, we're good. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to the Aetheryte, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I don't know this fight at all, but oh. Oh, well. I was gonna do something in return, but cutscene started. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Ah, to Moogle land we go. Well. Who's ready for Moogle Land? I've known about this fight for a while. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've never actually done it. So this will be fun. Wind up Alphanod. Yay. Oh, that reminds me. I should bring in a new companion. A new minion. How about the koala? Also, does anybody know what this means? Independent, 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 obedient. What is the difference? Hey, you're right. We could invite the other person. I sent an invite. Yay! Wait, what? One of your powers does not meet the requirements for this duty? What? But they just unlocked it. It's gonna be in my head forever now. It's just, why is it saying, oh, item level maybe? No, there's no item level. Oh crap. Oh. I do that every damn time. Every time. Those are the only two, right? I only have one. Good. Ugh. Cool, so oh, you switched to healer. Good. Alright. 2 DPS and a healer. This shouldn't take that long, then. No! Give me the other one. There it is. Just having a mount party now. I have to keep moving because the sound doesn't play as loudly if I stop. See? And then forward and back some more. Forward and back. Oh, I don't have that one. Oh. How do I get that one? Also, I love it that they have 2 food on the fishing poles, and one's cake and one's like a cabbage or lettuce, and they don't care about that. Get the regular one by upgrading to Collector's Edition? I'll probably never do that. What about the black one? And forward and back. Oh, okay, it's a Gishel Green, that's right. I just thought it'd be a funny joke that, like, you know, the Chocobo wants the cake but doesn't care about the lettuce. That'd be me. That's me as a mount. That was a Twitch subscription drop. Interesting. It's once the cake. The dog. I would ask why they made a Shiba mount, but I mean, it really doesn't need to be an answer to that. I would like I would like the fat cat mount. I like that thing. There's a couple mounts I really like. Although I said with this character, I'm going to try to stick to mechanical mounts, which makes sense with my character. Oh, while we're waiting, I mentioned before I have most of the goals, if not all of them, for the subathon in September. I also have extra ones that I link to them. I can't really show a picture of it right now, but certain goals have different colors. There's a 3 blue ones and 6 yellow ones. The blue ones are the channel point goal ones I mentioned before, like the eating a lime one and like the renegade smoothie one, the Vegemite one. And the yellow ones are Pokemon ones. Different parts of the living decks, which I will be doing on and off stream. Some of the Pokemon stuff I can do on stream on like a Saturday. It doesn't take that long. Other parts take a while. So I will do those on my own time, but I will probably stream it most of the time in Discord. If anyone wants to pop in and see how the progress is going. With the Nimbus Cloud. One of the only animes I've seen most of the episodes of. Dragon Ball Z. Never saw Dragon Ball. I know Nimbus has a much bigger role in Dragon Ball, considering in Dragon Ball Z, everyone can fly. So you don't really need the Nimbus. Is a void scent possessing a corpse of a cat? Okay. Interesting. Now, what mount is that? It has multiple tails, so it kind of reminds me of what is Nine Tails based on? I believe it's based on a Japanese myth, which is a fox with multiple tails. I'm assuming that's like a similar take on it, except evil looking. It's called the Nine Tails, only has 7. Okay. Why do these queues lie to us? We have 4 DPS, but only 1 healer and 1 tank. Come on, I want to go beat up a Moogle. Yay! I hope everyone says yes, because it might take a while after if we don't. Come on, come on. Come on, other healer. Oh, come on, other healer. We were still looking for a healer. Doesn't that mean the healer that was just found is already not queuing? Maybe they're in a cutscene or something. Okay. We're safe. Oh, here we go. The music. Let's kill them, Kupo. Oh, let's do it. Now, this says it's also the hard mode. Does an easy mode of this exist? Yeah, but I figured, like, why bother putting hard in the name? Does it matter which one we take out first? Yeah, probably not. We're all working on this one, though, so I'm guessing this one. Yep, it was that one. Okay. Someone marked it. Which I don't know how to do on the controller. There's probably a way to mark using a controller, because M does it when she streams it. It's possible she uses keyboard and mouse, though, for that specific thing, though. And that one has a 2 on it. Does that... I'm not sure what that means. Do we attack that one first or second? That's a little misleading. Ow. Okay, so every time you mark a new enemy, the tick goes up. So it means attack this one, just that means the next one. It's probably an automatic thing in the dungeons. Got it. Oh, we're just piling up the Moogle bodies. Oh no, they're all back. Watch them somehow combine to form like Mecha Moogle. Oh boy. There it is. Cue the song. There it is. I'm attacking them in the order I have been told to. Ow, ow, ow. Things are going bad. Our healers were almost dead there. Alright, 2 is dead. And nope, not you. You. The Bard! It's the Bard! Get him! I recognize that harp in his hand. Oh, 2 of our DPS are dead. I don't know if it's take out the remaining ones because they weren't counted. Maybe you can only do 1 through 4. Should I stop it? Should I attack the main one, or should I keep attacking the little ones? No, okay, yeah. You probably only can mark 4. Ow. Ow. Oh, good. Only 1 left. And now for him. Ooh, did we do it? Or is there a phase 2? Oh, I made the Moogles all sad. We just killed their king. Dude, what is that? Ooh. A morbid Mogblade. I'd like that, please. That sounds like something fun as a glamour for something for a paladin. Well, it's for a paladin, so I don't care that much, but... Oh, someone else got it. That's okay. So I'm guessing you can run that for the Moogle thing? Are those the same Moogle weapons you get on the... So, there are Moogle weapons I find on the store sometimes, on the marketplace, that have, like, little Moogle heads and make the Moogle noises. I'm not sure if that's the same thing or not. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Moogle Mog, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle Guard when you did. Thank you, Kennison. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. Primal weapons you can buy have extra effects on them? Okay. To go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. Bye. Oh, let's go turn that in then. Oh, I went too far. No, don't do that. Here, up, and then back down. There you go. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogelmog, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogelkhan owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Raya wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Yeah, we did it. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Kennison. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Hey. Conjurers. Conjurers. That was weird. On my first character, I had a Moogle weapon for a few classes. I had the Moogle Katana. I believe I had the Moogle Bow for the Bard. I think I had one more. I may have purchased one or two for future classes. Let me see if I can, let's see here. Yeah, the menacing Moogle Mog gun. I may have purchased that for my machinist later. And I also got... I got another one, didn't I? Yeah. The Moogle Mogtana. Got that one too. I need one for the... I need the Gunbreaker one, but I couldn't find it on the marketplace. I guess it's just not on there right now. I wonder whenever, like, if you shoot the Mog gun, does it make a Moogle sound every time you shoot a bullet out of it? That'd be kind of funny. I'm sure that won't get annoying at all. Like the weapons in Borderlands that scream when you fire them or insult you. The Elder Seedseer is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Yes. I like this was part of the story and not a side quest. So you actually have to do this fun, like, Moogle dungeon if you want to beat the game. Innocent, you have returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have thy 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Blah 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 blah. Well, you see, good King Mooglemog, I just sing the song. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. He was a dream. Final Fantasy X. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means... Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo. Kupopo? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear, so long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought. Well... My heartfelt thanks, Kennison. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. So basically we did this to get them on our side for the move. Okay. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangements with the Elder Seatseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the leader of all that has transpired. Nod. I'm guessing this is mostly just setting up the Scion stuff. That's kind of the purpose of the story. We do like things in between, but it's to get the Scions in their new location for Heavensward. Bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da. Get it out of my head. I know how to get the song out of my head. Let's put a different song there. Suggestions. I need suggestions for... Ow. Just ripped my earbud out of my ear. Gotta get ready for the big Scions move. Yep. They should have moved a while ago, considering the Empire knows where they are. Boop. Backstreet Boys. No, not that. Not that. Do-do-do-do-do. A little too early. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-dum-bum. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, I see you flying ahead. What is that? Just a mech suit? Do you just get inside it and fly around like a fantasy Iron Man? I kind of want that. Yeah, I want this mount. How do you get it? Where get? PvP? No! Oh. But I want a mech suit. Or the market board for millions of gil. Good to see you It's good to see you hale and healthy, Kennison. I received word from Ida and Papalymo that you had followed good King Mugomog, but I had hoped to hear your vision of the tale. Version. Yeah, whatever. So it was, as they said, summoned with the same method used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seatseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Kennison. Alright, well, what's happening here? Let's see. Why is Minfilia not looking happy on the ground? You get kidnapped again. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. As to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north to one ponderous caravan, as one, would only serve to invite attack. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Fenris. Why? I thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Uranger will remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances they will not hesitate to call us. Speaking of Uranger, would you inquire of him any tasks remaining undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Yes. Excellent leader of our group, forgetting important stuff. So I still have to do... I need to report that I did that one, and I still need to do this one. They're dungeons, though. I can always do those off stream if I have to. They're just running dungeons. Yeah. Thou art ever welcome, Kennison, that I require no assistance. Pray take thee leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, the countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravedly stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadows remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Kennison. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Oh, are we talking about a leader person? Ah! Whence came that cry? The Solar, 12 Forfen, the leader. She's being kidnapped. Again. Oh no, she's still here. Kennison, you must... Oh. No, I knew that was coming, so I closed my eyes. You're not getting me that time. So we're using the echo to see what happened like 10 seconds ago. Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Uh-oh. Oh, I need to break out the voice.
Louisoix Levier, whatever his name was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
It's a little annoying because I have to flip between the voices during these kind of scenes, but I'll make it work. An Ascian here? How?
How readily you see. You are indeed gifted. Leader, I also can't pronounce that word.
Come on. I need to make a version of this that doesn't make the sound effect, so I can just flip to it when I need to. But you are not like the others. Your robes.
Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia.
Oh, they're done using creepy voice now. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who? You speak of La Habrea. Antecedent. Whatever. Leader. La Habrea is a warrior. Antecedent. That's better. Okay, my brain can read that better. Antecedent. Okay, is it antecedent or is it antecedent? Depends on what you want to put the emphasis on. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. First one, second one. I think either one is fine. La Habrea is a warrior. I already read that 5 times. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still. Come, I only confirm that which you already know. There is no there is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You, what do you? Wait, what are? Ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else. Oh, she can't see him. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's Toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you'd like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus, did she perceive not. So it is with all but a few chosen few, even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gifts grant you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may, in time, come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there'd be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace. Antecedent, or antecedent. We may meet again as friends. So there are good ones? Wait, stay where you are. Well, I mean, You did try to get near him. I mean, uh-oh.
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder?
Yeah, she probably shouldn't have done that. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Did you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Ranger sent word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Kinnison. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Tataru. Either way is probably fine. Okay, where are we going? Search for the white-robed Ascian. Alright. Oh, the person in our party went offline. The party members. How do I... No. No. There you go. So again, while we're doing story stuff, how about we queue up for... Did anyone here play Final Fantasy XI and remember the terrible sounding calls that were in that game? There's some very annoying sounding ones. Okay. So what do you say while we're doing this, we queue up for something? The only one we still have to do is the Stone Vigil. There we go. That's the only one I still have to do to complete a mission. I think. I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't I? Didn't I do that? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, is he just outside? I'm sure he's hiding somewhere. He's just right there. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Now, how good could this person be when they still do the creepy voice and have the creepy music? You know, it's like in any RPG, JRPG especially, where you see a character for the first time and you hear, like, creepy music. It's like, well, this person's obviously bad. You are being judged. It's like what I'm thinking every time I go outside. Hence, I don't go outside much. Yay. True, but remember, sometimes it's in like normal speak, and sometimes it has like red. I'd imagine when you see the text box that has red, they're speaking in like a demon type voice. It's like, if they're somewhat good, why would they do that? Maybe he just thinks it's cool. It's like, what? I like the deep, creepy voice. It's cool sounding. Bum bum ba-dum, dum bum bum ba-dum. Ah, I remember this place. Right. So I'm gonna say this. I don't fully trust him. I'm fully expecting him to betray us at some point, so. Hello. You are being judged. Kaboom! Wait, why are these attacking us? What? Ah, see, he's only doing the regular voice now. Okay. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Hebrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the leader, antecedent. Did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Hebrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Okay. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus. Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet him. And we shall meet again. Now, who would the Ascians' god be? I'm gonna guess Bahamut, but... see ya. Port to Minfilia. Well, this is probably like it's probably a little bit faster to just stay here and go. Yeah, it's faster. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and stop transforming so much. What the? Wait, hold on. Why is it? Oh, I lost track of where I was for a second. I'm not used to coming back that way. Ah. Alright, Minfilia. How about don't attack people anymore? Thank the gods you've returned, Kinnison. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of what does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus, Eli, portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with the wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matters of this ASEAN until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. Yeah, I can read. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. My father, it contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Okay. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Book. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. While I can imagine the antecedent pain upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Hello? Kinnison, this is Menphilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in the Revenant's Toll. Tara will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Isn't 7th heaven the name of the bar that Tifa runs in 7? I think. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Yeah. I will finish the remake someday. I stopped like 3/4 of the way through when it came out. I'll do it someday. Well, Biggs and Wedge isn't in that many Final Fantasy games, right? 6, 7, 8. Not in 9 for some reason. Barely in 10. Don't know about 11. Don't remember 12 at all. Are they in 13 too? Are they in 13? I don't remember them in 13. They are in 15, I think. They never have major roles. I mean, slight spoilers, but Biggs and Wedge in 6 are only in the beginning. 7, kind of. 8, they're just like random bumbling soldiers. They're not even in 9, and in 10, they're literally barely named NPCs who only have one line each when you talk to them, and you can put them on your Blitzball team. There isn't much to them. The ones from 7 are probably like the most fleshed out. Especially in the remake. Ooh. We have new blue missions. Well then, who wants to unlock more primals? It is decided. The stance of the Scions must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. Oh, you suck. It's fine, it's the first one. Who cares? There's other stuff. Cactuars, Tonberries, Chocobos, Moogles. The name Sarah, the name Sid. Where is Biggs and Wedge in 1, 4, or 5? Also, they're in 6. If Biggs and Wedge are in 1, they are in after the fact. They might be in the Pixel Remaster version, but they were not in the original. They weren't in 4 original either. I haven't beaten 5, but don't remember them being in there either. Ow, I am... That didn't work out too well. Donna Souls. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd imagine they'd be put into a newer version of it. They are in the after years, but that came out 18 years after 4 did. Or more. So, that didn't go well. I need to play the After Years at some point. I've never beaten it. I'm looking forward to actually seeing the story. I've heard the game is a little repetitive because it basically repeats a lot of stuff from 4, but I still want to play it. Maybe whenever I get to 4, Pixel Remaster, I'll play After Years after. It is a direct sequel. Well, like 18 years later, I think in world, but still. It is a direct sequel. Well, by that I mean it's kind of like most of the areas in After Years are from 4. Same can be said about something like 10-2, but even a lot of the battles that were in 4 are repeated in After Years, whether it makes sense or not. A lot of reused assets, a lot of reused fights. It is in the same world, though, so... I also want to do the chapters. There are three chapters in the main story of After Years. I've done the first 2, but I only did them once, so it's been a while. And I've only done one of the extra chapters, and then like a half of another. I'm not even sure which ones I did. I want to say I did... I don't remember. Whichever the first one was that came out. It might have been Rydia's. And then I did half of another one. And just stopped. Oddly enough, the first thing I played it on, the Wii. It was available on the Wii. That's where I played it. It is available on Steam, but it's a 3D version. It's like, you know how they remade Final Fantasy IV in 3D for the DS? That's the version on Steam. Well, After Years is also like that. No voice acting, though. 4 3DS has voice acting. Apparently, After Years does not. I would say I kind of want to play the 2D version of After Years to kind of match the other games I'm playing. But unless I want to emulate it for the PSP, I have to play the 3D version. I mentioned I'll be playing the Pixel Remaster versions of 1 through 6, but I wouldn't mind playing the 3D version of 4 eventually. It's good. I like it. It has some slight differences that I really like. Also, it's harder, which can be kind of fun. Considering the pixel remastered version of 4 is incredibly easy. It'd be a nice change of pace to make the 3D version, you know, hard. Apparently the changes to the pixel remasters are kind of all over the place. Some were made easier, some weren't. It was made easier to grind for experience and money, some wasn't. It's kind of all over the place. 4 is weird in that they took the original SNES version we got over here, which is easy mode, but they added in the abilities that were taken away, which makes it even easier. Because it's easy mode with extra abilities that make the game easier. It's the easiest version of 4 that's probably ever existed. Hey, for streaming purposes, it's kind of good. Less grinding. Apparently 1 is also easier to grind in, which makes sense, because 1 was a grind fest. I don't mind that at all. But apparently it does retain the old system, like the charge system, which I do like. That's why up until this point, until I play it, I'm not going to say anything, but my favorite version of 1 is the version on PS1. It is the most similar to the original, but with some things fixed. Not everything, but some things fixed. Apparently the intelligence glitch is still a thing in the PS1 version, making the black mage not as good. Which in turn makes the red mage very powerful. Because both of them are about the same amount of damage with black magic, because the intelligence modifier isn't added to the equation. And black mages have higher intelligence. It made the black mage kind of meh, and the red mage really good. Now in the newer version, the black mage is great, and the red mage is, I think, still good, but not as powerful. What would really help the black mage, though, in 1 is if most of the end level spells weren't just a bunch of one-hit kill spells. If I could make a change in the magic of 1, it'd be that. It's kind of boring. The red mage can't get a lot of the high-end spells the black mage can, but most of them are just one-hit kill moves anyway. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even see that dragon. Also mentioning reusing stuff. I don't mind it when it's done right. Look at Final Fantasy X. A lot of enemies are just reskinned versions, but they actually kind of put it into the game lore-wise. You had to catch 10 of every fiends, but there are multiple, like, subspecies of fiends that look similar but are differently colored. It kind of fits into the world. And there are some slight differences in the model, depending on which version it is. Not just color. I don't mind it. Also, it's a game built where, especially early mid-game, every character is good at fighting a certain enemy. So it makes sense you would have certain enemy groups that are very similar.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Is Malboro in 1? If it is, it's not called Malboro.
This hurts you.
1 did some weird stuff that they kind of retconned in the newer versions. Kind of like how in the original Japanese version, the evil eye was just a beholder. They fixed that later. Hell, even magics are named differently sometimes. Are we supposed to dodge this or what? I'm guessing I take one of these cannons. Sure. I'm guessing this one damages me. Or not. No, what was it getting damage from? Ah, whatever.
This is an interesting fight. Why am I evil now? Oh, when they're invincible, it reflects that shot back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might want to take care of the ads. Ow.
Well. Alright, so when it has that reflect thing up, don't use the one shot because it reflects back. Yeah, I should have used the cannon. I got aggro on me, and I should have just used the cannon. It would have killed him in 2 hits anyway. Remnant, hello. Renegade Hydrate. Blech. I'm just waiting for this boss fight to be done because I'm dead. Oh, I see. You res the red mage before you raise the bar, huh? Well, to be fair, the red mage is probably like max level, and I'm not, so I can. I have to wait until they do it. Can you get me up, please? Ah. Treasure? Tursus. After this dungeon, I'm going to start Streamators. They're actually doing a double token. It might be over today. I'm not sure. It might have just been over the weekend. I'll check, though. Sometimes Streamators stuff carries over to Monday. Even if it doesn't, we only have like 2 weeks left in the event. I want to get some stuff done in it. I want everyone to get all their skins. And we can spend our cupcakes. Which is the currency. Yay! Yes. Well, my skin is nice and pristine since I never go outside. No, it's definitely not. Definitely not. But little to no sun damage over the last decade or so. When I was younger, I used to spend every day outside. Like after school, I'd go outside and play. During the summer, I'd be outside. But around the time when I was like 12 or 13, I just kind of stopped going outside for the most part. And then like recess wasn't a thing anymore, really. So then it was just gym class. And gym class half the time was just inside. So... yeah. I just find it funny that several dermatologists and doctors told my parents, like, oh yeah, he has eczema, he'll grow out of it by the time he's 12. I had it until my early 20s. They also said, oh yeah, spend more time in the sun, it'll get rid of it. It didn't. You know what got rid of eczema? Not going outside. I don't have it anymore. I have not had eczema in years. And I have had less sunlight in the last couple of years than I ever have in my life. So, yeah. It wasn't that bad. It was only on my upper arms, mainly. When I was really young, it was on my face. That was fun. We moved when I was like 5. It was fun going to a new school during the winter. It's when I always had it. And I had like, just like a bunch of eggs on my face. Like, oh, this is nice to make new friends. Yeah, that are 5 years old. I'm sure they'll be kind to me. Luckily, I stopped having it on my face after when I was like 7 or 8, so. I got used to it. It didn't really bother me. The only time it ever bothered me is when it was coming in and when it was going away. The smaller the patches got, the more it hurt. Once it was in like full bloom for the entire winter, it was fine. A little itchy, it was fine. But when it was coming in for like a month and going out for like a month, it was kind of painful. Luckily, it was only on my upper arms though, so. I mean, the only spots that were bad were like near the elbow and near like the shoulder, because that's where you kind of like stretch your skin the most when you move. Just being like on my bicep or tricep area, it wasn't a big deal, because you really had to move that too much. You know, it doesn't stretch that much. Ow! Ow! That did nothing. I have something called infirmary on me. That's nice. Not yet. That. There you go. Well, they're dead. Bum, 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 bum. I also remember my mom kept trying to have me put like different lotions on it. I just didn't care. I don't like the feeling of wearing like lotion on my skin when I have a shirt on, because it like sticks to, you know how it like sticks to you? It would always like stick to my arms. Like, okay, I'd rather just be uncomfortably itchy than this. This is worse. I'll take the discomfort of it over the discomfort of this. Mass QA for you. We could turn this in. Let's just grab these first. The stance of the Scions must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. Here must I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catches not fish but nuggets of wisdom, more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed by this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers and doth pierce that which Oh, come on. Stop using words like that. Obfuscates, thank you, the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured, scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with news of Garuda's return. Didn't I already beat Garuda again? Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Didn't I already do hard mode of this? Swiftly now to the Adder's Nest, High Serpent Commander. Helio will have such details as thou needst to proceed. I shall await thee at the waking sands, and pray for thy success. You're on ME2 Insanity. Ooh. Oh, I see. Oh, there's also this again. Wait, what? Did he already return? I just beat him. Project Overlord is one of the DLCs. I kind of don't want to spoil it, but it's Geth-based. There are two major DLCs in 2. There are two character DLCs that introduce a new loyalty mission for both. There are 2 main DLCs, Overlord and Shadowbroker, and then there is Firewalker, which is kind of meh. It's a vehicle DLC. It's worth doing once. I just skip it. Amongst Moogle kind, the legend of Good King Mooglemog doth tell a wise and Magna Defender. It's funny how I pulled that. A character from Lost in Space. Or not Lost in Space, Lost Galaxy, that's what it's called. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to... What sentence is this? Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. I can't stand how he speaks. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn then that the Moogle's Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Ascians' guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the aether with such haste. As ever, it fails to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only knows what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. See, that line's fine. Why is it sometimes it seems... Look at this. Look, this almost seems normal, right? Doth. That's it. Doth. And there'll be another line that's just like a bunch of it. Thy name hast been called Kennison. The more moderate faction of the Moogles hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open the path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest, and once more pledge thine aid in deposing this royal myth made flesh. It's like sometimes he just goes insane with the ye olde English stuff, and other times he's fine with it. I don't mind it a little bit. Oh, yeah. I've done that so many times. Not even word count. In high school, when we wrote papers, rather than word count, it was like line count. So I would go back and see how many lines were like ready to be pushed over one more, right? To get like an extra like line out of a paragraph by having one word at the end of it, because that counted. And I would just add like little descriptors and things to make it. This is dumb. I once wrote a paper in 10th. I remember this vividly. I wrote a paper in 10th grade. It was a research paper. It was 5 pages long, and it was only going to be about 2 pages long. And the teacher was like, "Nope, has to be 5 pages." And I was like, "This is the information. This is it." Like the topic that was chosen for me, there's not much on it. I actually forget what the topic was. There just wasn't much on it. This is all there is. And so I was like, fine. I stretched it to 5 pages. Of course, the 5th page was like a couple lines. It counted as a 5th page. And I had so many like extra words added in just to pad it. it was honestly a better paper when it was 2 pages. Like that, it was actually better that way. It was a worse paper, in my opinion, after that. I feel like that's the case a lot of the times when you read stuff. Sometimes you can tell, like, this is just kind of padding, isn't it? I'd rather have this part just gone. Fellowship of the Ring. Excuse me. Tom Bombadil. All right. It's definitely, let's finish up that mission. Dude, Tom Bombadil single-handedly made me stop reading that book several times. Yes. Look, maybe I could read it now. When I tried to read The Fellowship back when I was like a teenager and like very early 20s, I couldn't do it. Maybe I can do it now. I have more... What's what we're looking for here? Not tolerance, something a little better than tolerance. I have more slight appreciation for slow storytelling. So I think if I were to read Fellowship now, I could deal with it better. But I could not do it back then. I wanted to read The Two Towers and Return of the King, but I wanted to read Fellowship first, and I just couldn't get past it. It's like wanting to play The Witcher 3, but not really wanting to play the first one. I tried several times. Ah, you are returned. Tell me, were you able to identify our intruders? Men who looked like jellyfish, and you say they were Captain Madison and his crew? This is decidedly odd, but I know better than to doubt you. I will have the bodies retrieved for study, that we might be better prepared to face such enemies in the future. Your work here is done, friend. Pray make your way to Alport. Commodore Rainier awaits news there, and will doubtless be glad of first-hand account. Cool. I read The Hobbit. I like it because it's shorter. It doesn't have nearly as much descriptive stuff in it. And then I wondered how they took The Hobbit and turned it into 3 movies, and then I found out how. Padding and stretching and adding new stuff. Like, how did they take a book that was like 300 pages long and make it 3 movies? Well, isn't there like 100 pages describing the Shire or something in Fellowship? That's a little rough. Pretty sure the description of the Shire in Fellowship is way longer. They were worth watching once. I'll give them that. But I have no wanting to watch them ever again. Now, the other movies, on the other hand, I will watch again at some point. So, I have already received word of your success. You did not disappoint, Kennison. And I like Fellowship of the Ring, the movie. It's a little slow, but I like it. So, I think I'll try reading it again someday. Sir, a body has arrived for inspection. It's a jellyfish person. This thing used to be a man? Gods be good, how did this happen? A sight to turn the stomach. 'Tis well I haven't eaten. I seem to care for the base lore in the show from what I can see. I'm looking forward to watching it. Even if it doesn't care about the lore, the fact is, they spent so much money on that show per episode, I'm going to watch it and enjoy it. I might not enjoy it as a casual fan. Maybe I will, though. I consider myself a casual fan of Lord of the Rings. I don't know a lot of the lore. Maybe I'll enjoy the show. Maybe I can just turn off my brain and think of it as like another fantasy-based show that's not Lord of the Rings. Kind of like how Andromeda is a fun sci-fi game that's just called Andromeda. It's not called Mass Effect Andromeda. It's just called Andromeda. Oh, Wheel of Time. I liked it. I liked the Wheel of Time show, but as someone who never read the books, why do I get the feeling that if I read the books, I might not have liked it as much? Maybe it's a good thing I didn't read the books then. Oh yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I pay for Amazon Prime.
Glad
I'll
to
watch
have
it.
you on the team.
I'll watch anything that looks watchable on there. Because I pay for it. But it didn't say wah. Why didn't you say wah? Wah. Otter, thank you for resubbing for 15 months. Welcome to 14. It's like how I like Final Fantasy 13 as a JRPG, but not a Final Fantasy game. We'll call it something different. Call it Lightning's Adventure. Lame, but... I should have read that. Commodore, allow me to introduce Miss Sina, foremost among the celebrated Professor Lambertant's students. Sure. Let us not stand on ceremony. Friends, this man's unnatural form can be attributed, I believe, to the excess absorption of water aspect of ether. They drank too much water and became squid. Don't do any more hydrates. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of ether before suffering adverse effects. To be alerted to so drastically requires a fatal dose. Yet our subject here lived long enough to be struck down.
Remember
A most
to stay
peculiar
hydrated.
case indeed. But I don't want to be jellyfish thing.
Shepherd.
A living being. Yeah, I heard that. I haven't heard that a primal creates. I have heard that a primal creates thralls by showering.
Mortals with its own ether. Could this be an extension of that process? I'm evil again. Oh, I also combined it with the drone. So if someone wants to pop the drone, it actually works in conjunction now. So, evil drone. I dare say you have struck the mark, Commodore. If being exposed once to a primal's ether is enough to corrupt the mind. Yep. It is plausible that repeated exposure corrupts the flesh. Madison and his crew have failed to hold Satasha and their Sahagan overlords, and I suspect that this was blah 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 blah. That this was their punishment. The fishback's depravity knows no bounds. To think that creatures capable of such cruelty look nearby, I shan't get another wink of sleep while I'm here. Have no fear, my lady. My yellow jackets are sworn to protect Ailport and her denizens, and in light of recent developments, we may be certain that we will redouble our vigilance. Your words give me heart, Commodore, and as previously
Agreed upon, by way of payment for my services, I shall hold on to the specimen for my research. She just drags away the body by herself, I guess. Bum. You're downloading 14 for your free trial. You're right, Scandy, that is a mistake.
Have fun. Also, the reason behind that was originally the program that controls the channel point redeems was able to flip on filters, so you could just flip on the filter of my mic and go, and it could also combine them. Right? You can have multiple filters on. Stream Deck could not flip filters originally. So I actually had to make mic 2 and mic 3 and have one filter on at all times and the other have the other filter on. And then when I did it on the Stream Deck, it would turn off mic 1, turn on mic 2 or 3. Because of that, I couldn't do both. It also broke it. I had to go back into Lorien Board, the program I use for channel points, and actually make it use mic 1 and 2. Because by flipping on the filters, even though mic 1 was muted, having two filters on two different mics on at the same time broke it. But now, you can use filters in OBS or in Stream Deck.
So I can do this.
and then this, and they both connect, and they don't break anything.
There you go. Yes, I have mine through the site. I do not have it through Steam. Now, I do have SWTOR through Steam, I believe. But, it's fine. What really is annoying when you have a game through Origin that also plays through Steam, or vice versa. I love when you have a game on Steam and has to open Origin to be able to play. That is why I bought Legendary Edition in Origin, because I knew it was going to have to do it through Origin anyway. So, also, super dumbness that happened on the release date of Legendary Edition. Please explain to me why every other platform I know of got Legendary Edition released earlier than Origin. Origin is BioWare's platform, is EA's platform. And it released later than any other platform. So because I bought it on Origin, I didn't get to play it until like 7 p.m. that day, where everyone else was playing it at like midnight, the day before. Boo. Oh yeah, there's also a game. Oh, Chimera Squad. Chimera Squad in Steam requires the 2K launcher. Great. Where the heck? I don't. Where I'm going somewhere right now. I'm going to wherever this is. Camp Dragonhead. Doo doo doo. Ba da ba da ba. Ba ba. No, we want the new mount. Hold on. Also, hello, delightful. We take to the skies. And then forward, then back, and then forward, then back, and then we don't go anywhere, apparently. It's how I can dance. Forward, then back, and then forward. It's like shepherd dancing. We'll have to name our mount. A beep boop. Actually, that's a good point. Scandy, what server will you join? For a better ping, it'd be best to join a server that's closest to you. However, thanks to data centers and stuff, unfortunately, if you pick a data center in like a European server, we wouldn't be able to do anything together because I'm on an North American server or data center. The downside to the whole server setup. Friend request. Yay! Innocent, I'm glad to see you safely returned. By the grace of the Fury and the aid you have given us, we have taken back what is ours. Are you a summoner, Otter? Because you have a summoner horn. You're a summoner bunny. You surely, Yet surely you saw what the dragons left in their wake. A ruin, a blood-crusted eye in need of much physicking before it can resume watch over the dragons. It will be long and hard work to rebuild the stone vigil. Long and hard. One battle ends, another begins. Our war is a holy one, and there is no rest for the pious, except in the arms of the Fury herself. Never shall be depleted the rank of Ishgard's glorious dead. Never shall the prayers of the righteous be in vain. The dragons will perish, this I swear, by swords whole and broken. Lasers. Bum. Okay. So what are we doing now? The king lives. Primal nature. Let's finish up that one. Again, less stuff in my inventory. I can just wait. I can do that for free. Hold on. Meow. All right. Just holding the gun. Just like holding a somewhat normal looking gun. All right. Oh yes, Catley is also an Aura. Yeah, that is her favorite. That is her favorite race. My first character was a Mikote, and then my second character was an what are they called? Rothgar. I also changed my cat person into a Lalafell at one point, and I think I also changed it into something else after that. So I don't remember what I am. Hello. Oh, I missed that line. I fear this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. Sergeant Shepard, I'm glad to see you. I assume you've been appraised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch. After your previous disposal of the king, Kupo Klop approached the Mughals' guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. We happen as the unwavering intensity, well, close enough, of the Mughals' guard prayers, but the king has returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kublai Khan tells us that this dauntingly maniacal avatar has now taken to calling himself Great King Mughal Mog. Suffice it to say that the Elder Seedseer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the Twelveswood, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the Elder Seedseer's personal guard has already escorted Kublai Khan to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Mughals are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you're able. Kublai Khan awaits you in the Bramble Patch in the East Shroud. Otter, would you like to join us on these missions? No longer frog. Well, I never knew how to play it to begin with. That's why I'm a bard. If I don't do things correctly, you hardly ever notice. Making fun of bards. Never gets old. Alright. When did making fun of bards start? I mean, I feel like Final Fantasy IV, in Final Fantasy it started with Final Fantasy IV, right? With Edward. Unscaling the I have no idea what that means. So, no. No, I am not. Yeah, one of Julie's kids most likely misplaced her authenticator, so she can't play. There's got to be a way to take that off your account, though, right? I mean, obviously defeats the purpose of it. There's got to be like some way to take it off your account. I still have mine from Final Fantasy XI. Battery's dead. Oh, is that a... Hold on. That is. I was gonna say, is that one of Delightful's newer emotes? Doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Bum-bum-bum. Well, that's fun. Oh, I knew you'd come at least I was hoping, Kupo. Not long ago, I had a stern word with the Moogle Guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality. Normally it works in reverse. Turning disturbing stories into, like, fairy tale stories. But they insisted that the intimidating force that is good King Mughal may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Mughals' guard are afraid, Kupo, afraid of how the forest has changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid that we Mughals have no place in this new world. Yes, I contacted Square Enix support a long time ago because I lost my password and login information to my character of 11. Never got it back. It was back when you had to have 2 different logins. You had to have a player online ID and password and like a Final Fantasy XI login password. The play online login was like a bunch of numbers and letters. It was just like gibberish, four numbers. And I had forgotten it. I wrote it down somewhere and lost it. And I did just like, there was no way they could do anything for me. I was just like, okay. Later, they actually combined everything into one, so it was a lot easier to keep track of. It was because the computer I auto-logged into got reset, and I just lost that information. I am scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the Twelveswood scares me even more, Kupo. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course, nothing too brutal. You can enter Thornmarch here and through the tear I've made in the ward. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime, I'll go let the others know that the great King Mughal, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne, Kupo. I lost my original email. My original email was... I actually had an original email through AOL, but then I switched over to AIM. I used Instant Messenger a lot in high school, like I think most people did. Well, I had an AIM email. And guess which email was tied to my 11 account? The AIM one. Guess which email was deleted when AIM just ceased to exist? That email. So I had no way of giving them an email address because I was like, yeah, about that. I need to log in to change the email address. I also used that email address as a backup address for something else. So if I forgot the password and had to do like a backup thing, I couldn't do it because that email no longer exists. Relinquish your... No! Never! Well, what would happen if I just queued for it? Also, there's no mission for it. There's no mission for it. I unlocked it and that's it. We don't have to run it. But we're going to. Wait, what was it called? Oh, here it is. Extreme! Oh, what else do I have? Hold on. What else is on? There's something else clicked. Yep, there it is. We're doing it. We're doing it. Well, what does this do anyway? Aw. And he's running away. Well, fine. Otter and I will do it. And then suffer. To just normally queue up for extremes? Probably not. Hey, maybe we'll win. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to win. Aww. It's like nobody wants to do it. Well, fine. Do anything else? Just main mission in that thing. That's it. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess story. Which is the whole point of me playing this, is to get this story done. There are more... Wait, there are a couple more blue missions here. Okay, well, I don't stream tomorrow, but Discord? I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have to get up very early for me on Wednesday, so I'm gonna like be tired all day tomorrow so I can fall asleep. I'm gonna force myself to go to bed at a normal time tomorrow. If that means getting no sleep tonight, so be it. Okay. So what are these blue missions? This is a bard mission, which I'm not doing. Here's a die mission, which I also don't have to do right now. What do you have? Ooh. Now this one might be different. A wayfarer like yourself must be privy to all manner of tales, yes? So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who plunged the cultists from the ruins of Amdapur Keep? Oh, that was me. I think it was the level 50 bard mission that you unlock after A Realm Reborn. I'm just gonna keep my bard at level 50 stuff, because I only do level 50 stuff anyway. I'm always synced to 50. What? It was you who did the deed? Then you are just the person I have been seeking. There is a man I would have you lend your ear to, a healer known as Addiston. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, from where he surveys the Twelveswood. Of late he has sensed dark stirrings in Amdapur Keep, and would speak with one who has braved the ruins already. But I shall put more words in brother why can't I say the name? Addiston's mouth. Pray attend him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. Let me go see what it was called. The Ultimate Ballad. I'm guessing this is like the next Bard quest. But since I'm only doing a Realm Reborn with the Bard, and I'm always synced to 50, there's no point in getting stuff beyond 50. Not yet, anyway. Machinist is replacing Bard, but I might pull out Bard every now and then. It's not Bard, but just it seems like it would be. Oh. Oh, the weird. I mean, I guess I can unlock it. Reputation precedes you, Kennison. In fact, it's for the reason that I'd introduce you to someone. That minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day. Said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad. A sort only an adventurer of distinction could provide. Who better than the man who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks, huh? Humor the gentleman, I say. Well, especially since I'm a bard. I feel like the bard is the only class that would have confused that. I've been like, that has to be the bard thing, right? But good night, Golden. And Ninja. No, that's the main mission. Go back in the building. Ah, they're there. I'm not singing. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet even shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Their name is Kennison. That kind of rhymes. I got it. There you go. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louisoix. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered, had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered their hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell that you are well-traveled and possessed of both constancy of... Wow. Let me reset my brain real quick. Okay. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius von Balsar and his Allegan weapon? You must tell me everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Truly a tale worthy of legend, and so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louisoix. Two blades shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambition. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea trusted their fate to a brilliant blade, the Warrior of Light. A rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last I found the inspiration I sought, a battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale, Kennison, Shepherd, your song. Oh boy. Oh boy. From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn, from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. Ah. So is the ultimate version of this just like, kind of like Varrot from Dragon Age 2? It's just like an exaggerated version of the tale, so it's harder. No, I'm not gonna sing. I don't sing. That's why playing a bard is dumb for me. Alright, what now? Well, now I have to do that mission to get rid of it. Crap. Well, maybe I can just unlock it and not actually do it. New subathon? No. Well, you'll be happy to know. Actually, I wanted to think of different ideas for the subathon besides just I stream this. Like, I stream insert game name. Because of lack of webcam and being on keto, I don't have a lot of options. But two of the options I put in is a 24-hour stream where I'm going to let people decide what I play. I believe I'm going to have 3-hour blocks, and the rest will be 2 hours with an hour kind of break in there somewhere. And I'll give the slots to people who, contribute whatever, maybe. I don't know what I'm going to base it on. I'll figure it out. And you can choose a game for me to play from a giant list of games that I have, and we'll just do a 24-hour stream that way. Another one is what I dubbed the Dark Souls 2 bean run. I buy more Bean Boozled beans, and I also get the spicy ones. Every time I die, I have to eat a Bean Boozled bean, and every 5 deaths, I have to eat a hot bean instead. Figure I'd space those out. I have never played Dark Souls 2. I have never seen Dark Souls 2 played. I know nothing about it. Oh, wait. No. Enter with NPC. That doesn't make sense. Where is it here? There it is. Oh, I'm doing it. 30 minutes? 30 minutes? No, that's not worth it. Ugh. Alright, well, that's going to be my journal forever. Let's just do this one. Wait, I only need... Yeah, but 30 minutes? Well, now it's back down to me. Oh, well. I'll let it run until I need to queue something else, but... The fact that it said 30 minutes just was like, oh, well, 30 minutes. If I had noticed it was only 2 tanks. I'll leave it running for now. It's not going to be fun, is it? Again, I mentioned before, the first time I run stuff, I want it to be on stream, so I am limited to finding a group to run it with from 5 to 12 Eastern Time on Mondays and Thursdays and sometimes Saturdays. It kind of limits when I can find people. Now, after I get it done the first time, I wouldn't mind running this stuff off stream whenever, for practice. So, Callie. I remember you mentioned this before. When apparently the beginning of Heavensward is very obvious. Yeah, so it's super obvious. But how far do I have to go into the expansion to get Machinist? Can I just go to the new area and grab Machinist immediately without starting the story? I would like to grab all 3 classes, Gunbreaker, Machinist, and Astrologist, before I take a break from this game. I want to grab all 3. I will do the very starting level 50 or whatever they are intros to them on stream. And then that way I get to use all 3 of those classes, which will be my main classes for a while in this character, for the expansions moving forward. I will be able to use them during my break while we're doing Pokemon stuff to get used to the classes. So by the time we come back, I'll be more competent in them. I think it's going to be the end goal before break, is to get Astrologist, Gunbreaker, and Machinist. And just do this very starting class of it, quest. Since I'm going to be stuck in level 50 stuff until I come back, I won't need to do the class missions because I'll already have everything up to 50 anyway. And I'll be capped at 50. Yes, I'm Addison. Everyone listening to the Shroud, pray tell, why have you sought me out? You are come at Lorraine's urging. Good heavens, the elementals smile upon me, sending one of the brave souls who smote the cultists within Amador Keep. Well met, my friend. I am here at Rune Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You are here because of my findings. Terrible things fester within those ruins, and someone must destroy them. Yes, even though the lambs of Dalamud and their dealings with Voidsent plague us no longer, the fell presence hanging over the place grows stronger by the day. Wood whalers venture into the keep to find the cause. Their reports were chilling. Someone has completed the cultist ritual and summoned the most ghastly of Voidsent. Over them reigns a leader, peerless in might and malice. You must fell this Voidsent lord, and so dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Maxine guards the gates of Amdapor Keep. I shall alert her to your coming. Now go, my friend, and may the elementals guide you to victory. Yeah, I know Dark Souls 2 is different than the rest. I know here's what I know about Dark Souls. Original Demon Souls, kind of wonky but fun. Apparently the Demon Souls remake is actually harder because there's exploits that were taken out of the game. Dark Souls 1. Well, I beat it on stream somehow. Dark Souls 2 I know is different. The magic system I think is different in Dark Souls 2. It's also made by someone different. Then Dark Souls 3 is like Dark Souls 1 but better. Better systems, better everything. Like better like mechanics than 1. Bloodborne is kind of its own thing. I've seen it played. Elden Ring I've also seen played. So I'm kind of curious about Dark Souls 2, because it's different. Knowing me, maybe I'll like Dark Souls 2 the best out of all of them, because it's different. It happens. There are times where I like the black sheep of a series because it's different, and don't necessarily like the rest of the series. Alright, so what are we doing now? Oh, we just need 2 more tanks. No tanks want to play it. Dark Souls 3 actually looks somewhat fun. Like, if I had to pick one to play for fun, I'd probably pick 3, because it's like the first one, but just better. I'm doing 2 because it just sounds interesting. And I want to see it. Alright, where am I in here? Down there, okay. So, that way. Ah, Terra's theme. Looking forward to getting to the Pixel remasters, especially 6. I haven't played 6 in so long. Out of all 6 of those games, 6 is the one I haven't played the most recent. Like, that was a weird way to put it. Last time I played 6, I don't think I could drive yet. So, I played 2 probably like 6 or 7 years ago, maybe. I don't remember much of it. Okay, so we're just going to... Oh, let me talk to you. What brings you back to this Tainted Place adventure? Ah, so you are the one who answered Brother Addison's call to enter the ruins. I warn you, though, the keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within has warped the forest life, turned woodland animals to brutish beasts. The place is feral. All our only hope is to slay the Voidsent at the heart of this castle. If we do not, well, I pray that the elementals guide your way through the keep, adventurer, and your victory brings peace to the forest. Is there a mission to actually do it? Yes, there is. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to withdraw from this since it's taking 30 minutes. Speak with this toll. Amdapor hard. That. I'm going to queue up for the same one, but also Amdapor hard. Which will most likely pop first. So what do we do now? Alright, working on that, kind of. I guess story. I also didn't mention that I'm going to be doing the Beast Tribes off stream. I'm trying to convince myself more than anything. I could do the next story mission right now. They're all capped. But I know I probably won't get to the next step until I take a break. And I don't want to have like a 2 or 3 month break from this game and not be able to make any progress on the Beast Tribes. I want to be able to come back and be ready to do the new ones in the expansions, including, well, also the old Ixal one, because I'm not doing crafting and gathering until Heavensward. I have been told that it's easy to level up, so in Heavensward. Well, also, I'm not even sure if my PC could run Elden Ring. I haven't updated this thing in 3 years. I'm not sure if I could play Elden Ring and stream it at the same time and record. But when I stream, I also record, so it takes a big chunk out of my PC's power. Oh, Kennison, you're here. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling you, your receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Revenant Stoll is populated mostly by adventurers, which means, as you might expect, there's quite a bit of coming and going. Emphasis on the coming, at least of late. What with the investigation of the Crystal Tower hitting full stride, I've lost track of how many fortune seekers and scholars have shown up in the past few days alone, hoping to unearth ancient secrets. Now, I started the Crystal Towers thing, but after I did the very first one, it kind of just ended. How do I continue the Crystal Tower stuff? Does it pop up as the story progresses, or did I just miss something? Because after I got the first part done, nothing else popped up. I don't suppose the towers piqued your interest as well. Maybe it's going to happen right now. I did the first part. You already offered your aid to the effort, you say? You certainly move quickly, my friend. Okay. Yeah, Julie, what would if you were able to stream soon, what would you pick first? And why is it Mass Effect? If I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. Alas, I'll have to settle for hearing the tales of all you've seen upon your return. Be safe in there, yes? It is Mass... Ooh. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that, Kennison, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Yes, I want to see what decisions Julie Shepard makes. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. I like how I asked this right now. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Kind of funny I asked it right at that moment. Alright. So, why is it... Oh, here it is. Ooh. Look at our new base. Ooh. Maybe this one won't get all bloody. Voice acting. I have not heard these characters speak in a long time. Apparently there's more voice acting in the expansions, but also some of the voice actors were recast in the expansions, so... Well, it is certainly spacious. Well, Julie, I have you on the stream cord. Relatively soon? Okay. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzea alliance. On the contrary, the antecedents and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Except for me and Thancred. I do nothing, and Thancred tries to kill us. For Eorzea, yay. For La Habrea, I mean... oh, for Eorzea. I don't trust Thancred. A moment of your time, Kennison, I would speak of Eli. No, not you again. Why? Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. Oh, they're all dead. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. Maybe they knew it was you calling, and they don't want to hear your ye old English speak. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. If they had come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If naught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as I have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Eli. Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however. They are unlikely to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or I don't know what those are. And one of our allies will then fall silent. For a time, thought we had gained the upper hand. When ye shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endured and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus had spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Kennison. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. How can you tell I'm wearing a mask? I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, I will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you'll be informed. The game just keeps telling me stop doing the story and do side quests. It makes the game longer and you'll pay longer. Look, I don't blame him. Hey, you paid for this game every month. I don't mind them making the game long, so, you know, I like content, so. Kryl? Well, that's a character from Final Fantasy V. Uh-oh.
Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. It survived the 7th adder and are strong now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, while the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last, they see.
Yay. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So, could I do the next crystal tower thing? Rather than continue this, like, should I do the crystal tower? I mean, didn't it even tell me I have to do it before I can move on with the story? Or was that just the first part I had to do, which I already did? Rambros. I don't know where that is. I would guess it's in Mordana somewhere, but take a look at the map. Not even sure where the Crystal Tower is. I don't remember. Leaves. Oh. Well, there's a blue mission. Crystal Gate. Crystal Tower. It's probably that one, isn't it? Alright. No, I want the new mount. Oh yeah, that thing. Forgot about that. I saw that on in the list. There we go. Like I said, this mount's a little better when you zoom out. Then I have to zoom back in later, though. Even if there was just like a quick button for it, if it wasn't even automatic, I could just like tap a button or tap something and go from one to the other. Oh well. Kind of like, you know, camera presets. Nope, not you. Oh, yeah, it's you. Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Kennison. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have questions, you need only ask. I guess I'll have to do that again. It's fine. All right. Ooh. Oh, Ochu thing. M to Port Keep. Ard. Alright, well I have no idea how the stuff works in here, so... A bard and a dancer. Our DPS is not fantastic, but we have a lot of support stuff. Yep, it's Nochu. There are two plant-based enemies that I remember from Final Fantasy. Malboro's the more obvious one, but also Ochu. Uh-oh. I hit him too many times, he doesn't like me now. Nah, our DPS is fine. We have a Gunbreaker who does pretty good DPS for a tank, and we have a Sage who apparently does pretty good damage as a healer. So, I feel like that kind of evens it out a little bit. Ah, what the? I hate when I do that. Wrong button. Hey. Oh, don't say machinist. No, I want to be a machinist. I always assume machinist was probably like on the lower end of the DPS spectrum when it comes to actual raw damage. Also considering, unlike Bard and Dancer, machinist doesn't really have any support stuff. Which makes me want to think that machinist does more damage than they do. But I'm hoping. I was told the machinist is kind of like samurai in that it's mostly just like a selfish class that just has damage. Doesn't really have like any buffing stuff or okay, alright. Why does everyone hate the Bard? Of course, yeah, it also depends on how they play it. I'm gonna be new to it, so... Oh yeah, I definitely want to get better at it. I want to play it because of looks. I like it. I like its look. The aesthetic of it. But I also want to get better at it. Because unlike Bard, I know I'm going to be taking Machinist to max level. So I'm all for getting better. However, for my own sanity, I am not going to practice like getting my rotation fully down until I get to max level. Because I know that classes can change considerably once they get past certain old level caps. Like, you know, Machinists might have a set of abilities that for level 50 to 60, and then from 60 to 70, they get a bunch of new stuff that makes them play a little different. Oh, you don't use that anymore, you use this, it changes your rotation. I'm just gonna wait until max level before I worry about, like, fine-tuning the rotation for, like, endgame stuff. So Bard, I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Which is also a good reason why I want to unlock Machinist, Astrologist, and Gunbreaker before I go on break. From 14. Because I want to practice with the classes in level 50 dungeons in the meantime. Like, in that between time. That way when we come back, it's like, oh, Kennison's been practicing. By the way, our healer desynced, I think, or something. Oh, they're back. Okay. Or they died. I didn't even notice. I mean, one thing, it's fun to learn the classes on stream, like to go through the abilities and be like, oh, that's how that works. But it's more, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. I'll unlock the classes on stream. I'll spend like a little bit of time looking at it and being like, okay, this ability does this. And then I will fine tune it, including the hotbar off stream when we do the Pokemon stuff. Alright, I hear we died again. So, is that on the healer or the tank? What happened there? Either the tank didn't tank, or the healer got triggered too many enemies at once behind them. I don't know what that was. Yay! See, this is the thing, though. You know what's happening in the chat right now? The healer was like, oh, I'm sorry, that was my fault. And the tank is like, no, it was my fault. And they're just... Isn't this very different from something like, let's say, Overwatch, where everyone yells at every other role besides their own? Like, that was your fault. No, it was your fault. It's like the reverse. Healer, how did you not heal me through that ultimate that kills you in one hit? How did you not heal me through that? It's like, dude, it was a nuke. It was a diva nuke. Like you were standing right next to it. Or when the one DPS runs into an entire team and it's like, healer, why didn't you heal me? I can't heal that. Let the tanks go first. They're literally there to get punched in the face. Let them go. Also depends on what healer you have on the team. Change their tactics a little bit. Oh, that's going to be a fun stream if that unlocks during the subathon. An Overwatch stream. Ugh. Look, I miss playing Overwatch with friends. I don't miss actually playing Overwatch. You know what I mean? I miss the memories of playing Overwatch with people I know and having fun. I don't miss actually playing the game. Especially since it's been so long since I played it. Yeah, everyone can get a taste of how I play shooters. I mean, it's not an exact shooter. Obviously, it's a little different than most, like, you know, Call of Duty or something, but yeah, it's similar. I'd almost say I'll play Overwatch, and I'll only use DPS classes or I'll use classes that use, like, hit, scan, and shoot. Like for healers, I'd use, like, Baptiste or Ana. It's where I actually have to aim. Baptiste less so, but... I mean, I'd use DPS like Soldier or Cassidy or what's Ash, yeah. Boogeyman. It kind of moves like a cobalt, doesn't it? The Boogeyman is there cobalt in there? Ah! It's just running at me. I said play the I said play. Okay, all right. Play the music. I feel like you should be able to play the
Bard music without having a target. Just a quality of life thing. Can we, do we have to get that, do we have to lure that thing in the circle? Oh, whatever. Never mind, we're good. Crap. I think we both moved off that boogie mode without actually killing it. Yeah, we did it. Wasn't a great use of my buff, but... Like I said, it's better that I actually use my buffs at inopportune moments, as opposed to never using them except in boss fights and kind of wasting, you know. Rather than being inconsistent with it and, like, not inefficient with it than just not use it.
Ooh, syrups. Void syrup. God, there's a dad joke in there somewhere. Like, what a void scent like on their pancakes. Void syrup. Ah. Oh, hello. That's a gargoyle? A little different than most gargoyles I'm used to. More puddings! Well, there's syrups, not puddings. Now, there's a show I didn't get to watch growing up. Heard it was good. The Gargoyle show. Heard it was good. Keith David. As I think he was the main character, right? Yeah. Then I heard the last couple seasons were kind of bad. It had a similar issue that I think X-Men did. The last season or two, wherever they were animating it was, I think it was the Philippines. They moved to the Philippines and the animation style changed. Arguably lower quality to save money. And I think some of the voice actors were lost too because, again, they kind of like moved, you know, where they were doing stuff. So that happens to a lot of, honestly, that happens to a lot of animated shows. Like the 2003 Turtles series, I love that series. I will always love the original Turtles the best, but the 2003 series is really good. It has like ongoing plot arcs for like an entire season, something the 80s cartoon didn't have. However, it did last like 8 seasons, I think, and the last few seasons were a little rough. It kind of like went off the rails a little bit. It happens. It happens almost in every show, almost. So, it's like, what is happening? So is this from any other thing Final Fantasy related? Birdie ad? I'm doing no damage on it. Yep, doing no damage. Ah! Ah! No, I'm not a pancake. Get off of me. Don't put the syrup on me. Yee! A barred pancake. Or would Kinnison be a waffle? I don't know. What a weird question. If Kinnison was a breakfast food, what would they be? Oh, what is happening here? I'm assuming we kill that. Oh, the AoE gets bigger as whatever he's linked to is alive. I see. Okay. You know what this looks like? You know who this looks like? A Power Rangers villain. Look at the head. This design really reminds me of like an early Power Rangers villain. No, get it off of them. Yeah. It's too bad you can't double up on the Bard songs. Can you imagine having both of them combined? The faster recharge rate in your abilities, but also faster bloodletters. It would get me in the mood for Machinist. I've been told Machinist has a lot of button pressing. Like weaving abilities back and forth. I like that. That's what I like about the Bard. Being able to weave bloodletters in between other abilities. I like that. Makes me feel like I'm doing something. Yeah, we did it! Always give it to the healer first. Then if they left, I give it to the tank, and then DPS, I guess. Oh, someone's happy. Joker. That's ominous. Alright, now let's do this. Already read the first couple. For your reference, I added my own notes to... We already did that. Show you the questions and ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition key accomplishments. Yes. Ooh. I'll just take the money. I'll just take the money. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Kinnison's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his reports also mentioned a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easily said than done. Rather, easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with my own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills, ere we descend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Kennison. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. But that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need your fighting fit. If your subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of what time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. Yeah, that'll end well. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Yay. Can I just do it now? Hello, person. Ah, creepy mask, evil smile. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. Yeah, were we dumb enough to leave this place unguarded? One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source awaiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. I always have a hard time trying to, like, laugh when it's in text. It just seems weird. A new toy for me to play with. Are you Gaius out of his armor? Is this the Empire person we killed, and they're out of their armor now, so we can see what they look like? Oh, it's Nero. Okay, I knew he's one of them. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, sure that works too, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Just an evil look. Maybe he's good now. Uh-huh. Oh, we can't just do it. No. Okay. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. God, Pee-wee Herman's... Oh, no. Disappointed? That's the word of the day! God, what a weird show. There's a reason why they put it on Adult Swim. I'm ashamed to say that this is nothing worthwhile to report. There is nothing worthwhile. The sun's continuing to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You'll recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire. Is it just circus? Circus Tower. The Allegans call it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Cid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have to But I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Scouring. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Hello, people. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Uni, and my companion is called Doga. We are researchers of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Baldician to assist... Wait, hold on. But isn't Baldician not responding? So are these people actually from there, or are they like imposters? I'm not sure how this overlaps with the story and the timing of it. So I couldn't do this mission until we heard that they were not answering. So maybe they're imposters. Or they were outside the school and came here. I don't know. Uni and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Gara? There's nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Same. You have the Allegan eye as well. The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with this eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alleg. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? That is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Well, if all of them are dead and they know it, there wouldn't be any objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Uni and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. It's probably like Cyprus or well, whatever. I'm gonna keep saying circus. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Kinnison, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Kinnison, with Uni and Daga's assistance. Wow. How did I get assistance out of the word knowledge? Along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Interesting emote there for him. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Whoa, hit a wall. Yep. Ah. Uh-oh. Time for forward and back. Wait for it. All right, Biggs. Well, if it isn't Kinnison, eager to enter Circus Tower, it's probably Cyrus or something, and kill everything in sight, no doubt. I am sure you're already heard, though the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. He'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. It is the circus? Alright, to Circus Tower we go. Everyone's a fan of the circus. Or carnivals, either one. I went to a few when I was younger. Not my thing. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Yeah, these are 2 people that might be imposters that'll kill us later, but here they are. Let me introduce Oni and Daga. They are scholars of ancient Alleg, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. Attire is ought to go by. Your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. Well, how do we open the door? To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through this proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ash like the 8 sentinels. That doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respectant. Allegan royalty, by my judgment. Let me guess, these two have Allegan royal blood in them. They are descendants of them. Direct descendants. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Or maybe they're the ghost of this. Ooh, spooky. Yep. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open on its own accord? So are they descendants of the Allegan royalty? Or are they actually the royalty? Which I guess would make them like, how long ago was the Allegan stuff? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? We are 1,000 years old. Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Uh-oh. Its virtue guided by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Uh-huh. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? We took care of you. Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Rest assured I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea. A regular... I don't know that word. Huh. Maybe like a form of like nomad or... Huh. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? Also, you have this smirk on your face just shows that you're still bad. If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descendants from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. Yep. Just how old are they? Put it plain, they are imitations of royalty. Living keys born of Allegan... Oh, okay. So they made biological tools in case they wanted to open them. So they're basically like clones that had no purpose other than to open a door. But I'm assuming they have personalities now? Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? So if the royal family died off at some point, they would have used clones to, like, blunt force their way into this place. It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much more to tell. But the door is open. I want to go in. No. 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 Come on, the door is open. Let's just go in. No. So we leave the door wide open for Nero, huh? Can we at least force Nero to come with us? Okay. 7 hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? I'd rather him do that than stay here. Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? Yes. Give me minions and mounts. And a Gallon tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Why is he dressed like a Metal Gear Solid character? He kind of looks like a Metal Gear Solid character, doesn't he? A little bit. Ocelot, is that you? I don't know much about Metal Gear Solid, but kind of looks like it. So is he going to be like an anti-hero now? He's standing off by himself. Ready to listen. We shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Ah. But he could be useful. See, that's a window into how my Shepard for Mass Effect might think sometimes. It's always the villain's thing to be like, they're going to use you, right? They join the team, they use you for their own ends, and then they betray you when it's most convenient for them. And inconvenient for you, and then they, get away. But on the flip side, the hero could also do the same. Like, I know for a fact that someone like that would betray us. We're going to use them as best we can. And when they strike, we'll know it's coming. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesia. Yeah, I know that. Yea, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allagan technology. Sci-fi. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allagan history. Pray bear with us. The Allagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. And that, this kind of reminds me of? And maybe it's the eyes. Kuja. This design reminds me of Kuja from 9. And if you know the story of 9, there's another link to these characters in Kuja. Golisage stood tall as the symbol of Allagan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the alien empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You can't meet Emperor... Hold on. Does that name mean something? That name seems familiar. Zand? What is that from? The name Zand is from another Final Fantasy, but I don't remember what. It sounds familiar. Because I'm not remembering it, it might be from 3 or 5. Because I don't know those games that well. Maybe 3. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descent. Yep, it was 3, okay. Well, we are the products of that experiment, copies of Unai and Daga. Historical texts mention the reigns of 2 Allegan emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. I think that the two were in fact one and the same. Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. True to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor decided to bring the entire world under Allegan domain, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Didn't learn his lesson, did he? Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sight towards a forbidden source, darkness. I think this is all... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Crystal Tower, from 3. Zand, from 3. The idea of darkness, also from 3. And it's in a lot of games, but... In order to learn how to harness his power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness, again? Seven Hells, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Uh-oh. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Ooh. Now, I actually have seen the Crystal Tower in 3. I know it has a lot of stairs, so this makes sense. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalaman was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. So, that moon is like a big solar thing. Okay. However, the miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land, that triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. So it's their fault. Okay. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zand's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. For all I know, this is part of the story of 3. I guess I'll find out when I get to it. Eris came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the Earth. Its descent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. No. At that moment, Emperor Zand awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Oh, am I gonna fight my first Final Fantasy bad guy in a raid or dungeon? I know there's a lot of them. It's for no other purpose but to put an end to Zand's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Uni and Daga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave into us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. Then when we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Including that we alone cannot overcome Zand, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. Kinnison, you are that ally. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Kinnison Shepherd, we are confident that we can end Zand's dark ambition once and for all. that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. Well, so what will we do, Kennison? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens that you're an expert at saving it. Punch. You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. Your shirt has low resolution textures. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Uni and Daga, living, breathing Allegans. Except, watch it take place where, when we finally beat Zand, they die. They sacrifice themselves to beat him, so it's like, well, now we have nothing. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. But eventually we'll just go in and kick his ass, so. Kennison, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zand himself. Well, I'm looking forward to this dungeon. I'm expecting some Final Fantasy III music, too. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. And what does Nero think? He probably thinks it's dumb to take all that cool technology and seal it away. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, as you call it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing in the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it is a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Can I do the dungeon now? I want to do dungeon now. Give me dungeon. Give me dungeon now. That's what he said. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits you. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zand himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. I'm going to defeat Zand with music. I am a bard. I might switch to Red Mage just for fun. I'm definitely doing this. I've been looking forward to doing this, so, and also that's why I want to hear some potential Final Fantasy III remixes. So, where would this be? Circus Tower. I don't really know... There it is. I don't really know this menu very well, so... Alright, while we're waiting on this, let's go report this back. I actually forget what server my first character's on. It might still be on a European server. I think my first character might be on Cerberus, the same one as M. My second character is on Cactuar, the same as Hazel and a few other people. Maybe when I finally do everything on this character one day, I'll go back to those characters and just do stuff. Yes, first character was on Leviathan. I ended up moving to Cerberus. I'm not sure why I did that. Not really. That was one of those things where I was like, spur of the moment, like, I'm gonna move to Cerberus. And then I stopped playing that character soon after, so. But yeah, also, if anyone doesn't know, there are things in this game you can purchase sometimes, and also sometimes they're on sale. It lets you skip things. You can actually skip a Realm Reborn, the entire story, or you can skip like all the class missions for something and go straight to a certain level. That's awesome for secondary characters. Like if I wanted a second character on a different server, on a different data center to play with people, you could buy those and just skip all that stuff and not have to do it again. And since you already have a main character, you got used to classes and stuff, it wouldn't be like... I would not do that the first time, obviously. You'd miss out on story, and you wouldn't know what you're doing. But if you already know what you're doing for one character, I can see the point of it. I'm glad to see you are unharmed, my friend. By Maxine's report, the people of the Tollswood owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yet its death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiends, if not the Lambs of Dalamud? My friend saw you aught within those sinister walls that might prove the answer. I heard a laugh. Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep, then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon Voidsent. This time, did you pre-chance see the remains upon the ground? Huh, then I know the truth of it. 'Twas no living soul who brought the Voidsent upon us. No, it was the blood of the Lambs of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have finished but for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sinister force here conspired. No mortals eagerly beckoning Voidsent into our realm. We may put this matter to rest. What about the person who was laughing? Save for the Voidsent Lord at the heart of the keep. Yep. I had assumed it was an unthinking brute. But from what you said of its manner, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the Lambs of Dalamud into all of this. If dark forces are able to so lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite from danger, as I hope you shall too. Go well and rest assured that Ron Senna will learn of your valor this day. Hey. Antivirus thinks 14 is a disease. You know what? They're not far off. It's not... It'd be funny if I had that installed where it's like, anytime I try to install an MMO, block it. It's for my own good. No, I played this one differently. Other MMOs I've played in the past, even stuff like Destiny, which technically is one, but it's not an MMORPG, it's just an MMO shooter. MMO FPS. Well, I played them non-stop and then just quit and never play them again. 14 is a game that I'll play, take a break, play, take a break, play, take a break. It's different. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's me that changed, or it's just the game style that changed, that is different. Ah, good time. Wow, this is a big one. All right. I only had one of the expansions. I actually quit Destiny before the first expansion came out. And Destiny 2, I quit after... No. Destiny 1, I quit after the first expansion. The Crota one. That wasn't even an expansion. I think it was just like extra stuff. The second one I actually quit before any of the expansions. Maybe that's why I quit. I got bored. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I feel sorry for my team, because I don't know what I'm doing. Luckily, I'm not in charge of anyone's life other than my own. If I was a healer or Tank and didn't know what I was doing, I'd be worried. Oh, I see someone's wearing the samurai stuff. Hello, team that I don't know what I'm doing. So blue on the mini-map are my teammates. I should probably follow them. If we split in a group, I need to remember to follow them. Now, I do not know 3's music that well, since I haven't played through the game. I know bits, I know like obvious ones, but what I'm hearing right now could be from 3, but it sounds familiar. But so am I supposed to attack something specific, or do we just attack things? Oh, ninjas! We're fighting ninjas. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, I recognize parts of this music. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I do recognize it. Hell, it might just be the Crystal Tower from 3. I never got that far, so... I played the 3D version of 3 not too far in, and I never played the NES version. I did play Theater Rhythm, which is a DS rhythm game, so I did hear some 3 stuff in that. Scylla. My only complaint about these types of dungeons, the other team's stuff just gets in the way, so I can't see. Like, alright, I can kind of see it now. Of course, I'm not sure where else it would be better. What is happening? Why are people trailing rocks? I don't know what's happening. Hopefully I don't get a rock tethered to me because I don't know what to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! Being chased by a rock. Do I just keep running? I don't know what I'm doing. Run to one of the towers where you see the ring. I think it's too late. It's already gone. So, run to one of the towers where you see the rings. Oh, Plucko. Nah, it worked out fine. Oh. How does this work? I guess this is for us? Alright. Yeah, I can access that, okay. Oh. Purple ball take to a tower. And the white bluish one, do you do anything with the white bluish one or just let it hit you, or? Red ball you take to a frozen person at... Okay. Oh, hello. So it seems like this part of the dungeon just vomits out random enemies and you fight them. Okay. I mean, to be fair, the Crystal Tower in 3 is like that. Random encounters. There's plenty of enemies, random enemies you run into. Did I put limit on... I did not. Not on this class. Oh well. My limit's terrible anyway. So. I'm assuming at some point I have to split off with my group. We have so many people that can pop that. We have 2 bards and a machinist in our party. Ah, we have all the good DPS people, it seems, then. We don't need samurais and dragoons. Oh, we have bards. We... So, what happens in this fight? Oh, okay. Just kill. I like that mechanic. So you let the white and the blue hit you. Does it have an AoE? Do I have to like get away from people? Or can it just hit me and that's fine? And then when you have a red one, you find someone who's frozen and thaw them out. And then the purple one you take to the thing. Okay. I'm not quite sure what the thing is, the tower, but I'll look around if I do this again. All right, well, I'm assuming we have to destroy those, but like you said, we just focus the boss. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering, like, do you let it hit you immediately, or is it okay to, or do you have to, like, avoid teammates? Should hit need on that. Oh, well. And now that we actually have people allotting for stuff, we get to see one of my weaknesses in this kind of game. I have terrible luck with drawing lots. Terrible. Any game that's had a draw lot feature, like 11, I have terrible luck. There have been times where I got a 1. It's like, or 2. Like it's very bad. Ow, ow, what's happening? Red Dragon. Used to have all 3 rings lit up in order to avoid the boss. Okay. I'll never know then. There are parts of boss fights I'll never know, whether they were taken out of the game or are just obsolete. I saw a ninja in there. Man, can I not play that class. Oh. I messed up the order of the ninja things so many times. Now, wait a minute. You look familiar. Wait a minute. Why do you look so familiar? Are you also from 3? I don't recognize you by that name. But he looks very familiar. Is he known by a different name? Because that design looks very familiar. Alright, what do I do here? Well, there's goop on the ground. Oh. I'm assuming I kill these. Oh, look at the little slime thing. It's like a character on the Orville. Which I've been watching lately. I got into that show, being like a comedy Star Trek show. I like it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Alright, well. No, don't mind me. I'm just hanging out in the ice. I don't recognize the name, but I recognize the look. So are they hiding behind me? Oh, do you use the frozen characters to dodge a move? Interesting. Well, the most useful a bard's ever been. As a meat shield. Frozen meat shield. Yay! I want that pot. I don't even know what it is. Give me that pot. Ooh. Oh, hey, Zand. That's so weird that I remember Amon's look, but not his name. Oh, here it is. Yep, here's the music. Yep. This is the Final Fantasy III boss music, I believe, right? Yeah, it is. It is. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. And I'm in. I have no idea how this fight works, so I'm just going to stand somewhere. Wow, we are kind of destroying him. I'm assuming that's intentional, and he's going to get his health back. Kill adds stand on floating platforms during quake or die. Don't worry, the bards and machinists have this. Oh, hey, you're back. That's a lot of overlapping circles. Yep, I was going to say, that would be death. Probably. Maybe unless you're a tank. Even then. Well, gone again. So is there no mechanic in this one where you have to like split up into teams like there was in the first one? It's weird how the second part of this dungeon would take out a mechanic like that. Like if there were 3 of those things and only each team could hurt one of them, kind of thing. Interesting. So it looks like the platforms appear on people. So just get near the people. Die, Zand. These are a little hectic. Considering this one had no split up, so it was always just like 24 people just running around like it's a little hectic. Can you imagine if you just had 24 people in a party? It didn't split the party like into 3. You just had 24 people and you had to like make sure to tank and heal for all of them. Ugh. It'd be a mess. Nobody wanted any of it. Wind up Onion Knight. Eee! I got a new minion. Also fitting for Final Fantasy III, Onion Knight. The starting class. Cloud of Darkness, is that you? Kennison. You did it. You defeated Emperor Zand. Yeah, Onion Knight is a callback to that class. In 3, it's like a starting class. It's not that great. They actually added it to Tactics in the PSP version. It is a pretty powerful class if you master other stuff. There's also gear that I think only the Onion Knight can use. I think there's also might be a game where the more I think it might have been Tactics, where the more you master, the stronger it gets. There's also the Freelancer class in 5. You can use any other 2 things you want. It's a pretty strong class if you make it strong. Otherwise, it's pretty weak. Also, I think you can equip anything, too. Empires may rise and fall, but man's... Okay, alright. Spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Kennison. With Emperor Zand now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh, hey, Nero, you're back in your armor, I see. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable for looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are 2 ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Daga and I must needs attend to a task.
This hurts you.
Ooh. Oh, is this where they sacrifice themselves so we get no information? That would suck. A distortion. What is it? Please don't tell me it's the Void. Pull something from 5. The power that Zand sought to obtain It's a different kind of Void, I guess, than 5's, but it's still the Void. The World of Darkness, our people call it. And the true nature of the power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. Oh, cool. Time to lose your life now. Time to use up all your remaining free time. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Uni and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Well, I would say social life, but I mean, it's kind of funny. Downloading a game like Final Fantasy XIV is like destroys your social life if you let it. But here's the joke, right? Here's the joke. I'm immune to it. I have no social life. It's one of those moments in it's one of those epic moments in a story where it's like, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, I will destroy this. And you're just like, joke's on you. I didn't have that to begin with. And you see like fear on the villain's face. And it's like, oh no. Though I've met the one destined to kill me. I'm assuming this is going to kill them. If not now, the end of this will. Oh, here we go. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment, I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compared to this. Are you guys going to try to go after, like, the cloud of darkness in the void? What are you going on about? I'm still joking that the ultimate weapon, like, the Omega weapon's going to be a thing. Look, we discovered a new Allegan robot. It's even stronger than the ultimate weapon. We call it Omega weapon. The Covenant is everlasting. Now, who is this speaking? Oh. Oh. Evil versions of them. Okay. Evil clones. Hey, look, it's Xand and his kids. I think it is. I think he's treating them like little kids. He's like telling them a bedtime story. He's telling them a story. He's raising these clones as like his evil children. And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void bereft of light and warmth. Ugh. Ah, Warframe. That's another one, yep. I tried to play that a little bit. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scoured my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. Oh. Well, at least you can admit that. What's worth is wealth and power. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If a man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. I think he's... Okay, I don't know the story behind the Cloud of Darkness from 3, but this is starting to sound like X-Death from 5. The idea that he wants to put everything into the void and let there be nothing. Are they kind of combining 3 and 5 here a little bit? Both involve kind of like a void, I guess. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of... There it is. The cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. I think 3's and 5's story is just similar. I don't think they're trying to combine 5 here. Let all be returned to nothingness. So we're diving into 3's story first. Interesting that out of all the Final Fantasies, they would pick 3's first to kind of dive into. To be honest, I mean, until the Pixel remasters came out, I feel like 3 is the least known Final Fantasy game in the main series. Because we only had the 3D version on the DS. Up until now. 5 was also pretty well unknown until it came out on PlayStation. Which was a while ago, so it's been out a while. It also had a re-release on mobile. That's also on Steam. But 3, it's like... Either you got the emulation version that had the English patch, or you just waited until the DS version. Kinnison, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the 7th hells is happening? Uh-oh. Not now, damn it. Oh, look at that! Why don't you help me more often? Oh, alright, well. Oh, he's actually helping. What? Why is he helping? I guess if he wants the power for himself, he has to deal with these things, so. Nero, what part were they part of your grand plan too? Savior Japes Garland, I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Yeah, it's in his best interest to fight them, I guess. Something controls them, a void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Oh. Well. To the void with you. The Shadow Realm. It's been banished to the Shadow Realm. Confound it, without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Alright, the idea of throwing your weapon looks cool, but it's so dumb, because now he doesn't have a weapon. Yeah, if you had your weapon, you might be able to do something, maybe. Nero! No! You're kinda, sort of my friend, not really. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. When talking about Final Fantasy endgame villains, everyone talks about how Sephiroth and Kefka are probably the most evil. Kuja's pretty evil, kind of, but he's kind of just, I don't know. You could argue that Sephiroth is just kind of misled a lot of the time. Same thing with Kuja. Kefka's just insane. He is honestly probably the most evil of final bosses. He just wants to watch the world burn. He likes death. Now, to be fair, he was experimented on, and that probably he was still probably a jerk before that. The Cloud of Darkness is probably the least evil of all final boss fights in Final Fantasy, because it's not evil. It's just a being of darkness that likes to consume things. It's just like, I don't know, the weather. It's hard to argue that it's evil. And they might have a different take on the Cloud of Darkness in this game, but pretty sure it's meant to be seen as just like a force of nature. Also, yes, that. Good music. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the Find and consult Rambros. We'll just teleport over there. Oh, that's right, there's no crystal thing there. Welp. We'll just go there then. Oh, I can't fly here. No. Forward and back and forward and back. But yeah, that's a big reason why I want to play the that. Otherwise, I'll be honest, if it wasn't for the new music, I think it'd be a coin flip whether I want to play Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster or the PSP version. But yeah, the music made that choice. And 5 and 6 are just obvious which ones I should play. Because they're not the mobile port that has, like, the not fantastic to look at visuals. Are they even available on Steam anymore? Did they take the Final Fantasy 5 and 6 mobile ports off of Steam? I have them. If we ever want to take a look at it. Ugh. The 3D versions are still there, because they literally renamed them 3D versions. It used to be they were named the same thing, so it was like Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy IV. One was the 3D version, and one, well, that's a bad example. That is a bad example, because 4 was never on Steam besides that version. Never mind. I believe after the Pixel Remastered versions came out, they put 3D in the name. I've heard it's good. I've heard the Pixel Remastered version of 3 is good. I love the 3D version of 4. It's different. I like it, but I'll be playing that later at some point. Can we get a Pixel Remastered version of After Years? We'll probably never get that. All this happened within the tower. God's preserve. Oh, it is there. Okay. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There actually is a mod that could make Final Fantasy V and 6, that version, a little better visually. But, I mean, come on. Now we have Pixel Remaster versions that probably run better and sound better. Again, music. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Zan sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this voice is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. And Nero. we can't abandon our friends. And Nero. Is there no way to save them? Oh, that's right. Yes. For example, you know how Fable Anniversary Edition is the only one on Steam? Fable Anniversary Edition is the only Fable on PC. Now, 3 used to be available on PC. If you can find a code for it, you can redeem it. However, I don't remember if 3 has DLC. If it does, I'm assuming that's gone. I don't think 3 had DLC. I don't think 1 did either. I'm pretty sure wasn't it just 2 that had DLC? I think so. But yeah, you can do that. Although I'm going to play Fable 2 and 3 on stream at some point. I played the first one. I'll be using my Xbox 360 for that. They might be backwards compatible on the 1, though. If it is, I'll use that. Won't lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know if our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Daga and Uni. And maybe Nero, if it's convenient. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zan's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Gra, ever since meeting Uni and Doga, you have not been quite yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our eye rests with Alec. The answers elude me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Gara. However slim the odds, we must try to save Uni and Daga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. He might not make a lot of mischief if he's stuck in there, so... You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Daga and Uni are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Kennison. Mark my words. Yeah. Bum. Huh. This has been a fun quest line so far. Oh yeah, I also did a little work on my inventory. A little bit. I also made 2 retainers. didn't put anything in them. In order to make them classes, I'm not sure if they did this. Was it like it all the time? In order to make them a miner or a botanist or a fisherman, you have to be level 50 with them. Was that always the case? I remember being able to make my retainers classes before maybe I just happened to get to 50 before I even tried, but that's why I'm not doing missions with them, because I can't. Let's see here. Don't think I want to. I think I'm done with this storyline for now. We'll finish it up. Well, we'll do it more on Thursday. Let's what the? That was interesting. Let's go talk to whoever wants to talk to us at the base. Also, just to look out for sales in the future, I did add Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring on my wish list on Steam. So if it ever goes on sale, potentially, there's always a, you know, pick it up later. I could, but I'm trying. Like, I want to be able to justify this. We picked up Red Mage because it made sense. Kinnison doesn't have technology yet. We haven't done the whole machinist, you know, replace the bow with a gun thing. We're doing that in Heavensward. Red Mage made sense because that's the only thing else we can dabble in, is being a jack-of-all-trades mage. Makes sense for our character. Gunbreaker doesn't make sense until we get machinist first. Just from like story perspective. I could get Gunbreaker, but I'm going to wait until we get to Heavensward. I'm going to grab machinist. I'm going to grab astrologist without dealing any of the story. I'm going to focus on that. Then I'm going to get Gunbreaker. And then I'll be able to practice all three during my 3-month break doing Pokemon. I had to really justify unlocking Red Mage. I was able to. Astro comes from the idea of taking the Red Mage white magic and enhancing it with cards, basically. And the Gunbreaker takes the technology of a gun weapon, and we add like tech armor to make it so Kinnison's constitution goes up enough to be a tank. And Machinist is obvious, because, you know, long range. And Samurai is the best I could do for melee. Mainly you take the rapier sword skills of the Red Mage and just practice it. Also, katanas are more skill and finesse based than strength based. So it kind of works with Kinnison a little better. The melee was the hardest to do. It obviously makes more sense than like Monk or Lancer or like a class that has like a heavier weapon. Or Rogue. I am not sneaky. I am not agile. What'd you have again? Oh yeah, the die one. There it is. But yes, during that break, I will be running dungeons a lot, especially with Gunbreaker and Astrologist. I want to get better at those roles. Not even the class itself, just the role of tanking. As much as I would like to get Gunbreaker now, I probably wouldn't use it that much either. Would make queuing faster, though. But I would not want to go into one of these new dungeons with like 20-some people as a tank. I have not played tank that much. So, I need practice. Still Waters. Truly there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear that a storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Primal. That was awkward looking. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietaries have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have argued to intervene. Wow. I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. I should probably fix my gear. Haven't done that in a while. Also need to be on the lookout for good glamour. I want to have a glamour set for all my classes. I want one that looks good for Machinist, Gunbreaker. Those will be fairly similar, I feel like, right? Because they're kind of whole tech-based. I just think that Gunbreaker would be more bulky looking. Astrologist, I have no idea what that's going to look like. Red Mage, I might just stick to like Red Mage fashion. Literally just the Red Mage armor. I like it. Samurai, don't know about that one yet. I am not a huge fan of the glamours that are for sale in the Mog store. I did say I could buy one, but I kind of don't like any of them for those classes. I think I'm going to have to just get glamour in the game itself, which could be troublesome. Well, for now, I'll just use the class armor. I'm sure the class armor for Machinist and Gunbreaker look cool. I'd imagine they probably look cool. I'll probably just run those for a while. I don't think I've actually seen the class armor for those two classes. I'll be getting them. Once I get to Heavensward, I will do the quest for those classes, and then I will do the quest just to get the gear, the starting gear, and then I'll stop. I'll run this at some point. I'll have to remember the quest. I should have actually just taken the quest for the Crystal Tower. I'll have to remember it's there. No. Let me see if... Let's see. Let me refresh something real quick here. I was thinking about playing some Fall Guys for like the last hour or so. I know Jay is streaming tonight. I wanted to check and see if he started to stream, if he was playing Fall Guys, then we could both play. He is not streaming yet. Alright. Even after I end stream, if he does Fall Guys, I'll probably join. I might even join in Discord. I haven't been doing that because I talk so much when I stream. It's probably not a good idea to talk more in a Discord call afterwards. But I don't stream tomorrow or Wednesday. So, yeah, it'd be fine. I just wouldn't talk as much. It's his stream, so he can be the one that talks. I'll give pertinent information for what we're doing. Kennison, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Good name. Good name. Definitely Lalafell name. Yep. Oh, hello there, Kennison, was it? Ishtola said to expect you. You will talk and share in our triumphs or fail. I mean, I will talk in terms of the game. I'm just saying I might not like ramble about random crap like I do here. That's your job.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea.
This hurts you.
I am robot now. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantities of crystals stolen.
But I dare say it may be greater than I'm an evil robot now. Basically, I'm HK-47. But never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The car bolted off towards eastern Vanillin, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Vanillin. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends?
I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Ingrid, wherever have you been off to?
Doing La Brea stuff again? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I'd never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they'd ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. So Jay, how are you? Are you streaming tonight? Are you starting soon? Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. Oh, also, Jay, did you happen to see the sub goals I put in the mod channel? I'm open to thoughts. We should reassess our option as well. Come with us, Kennison. Also, the goals aren't set in stone. I mean, some of them, like I said, without having a webcam or being able to eat or drink certain things, a lot of things, I'm kind of limited to just, like, stream this. There's a few different ones, but... So I'm open to suggestions as well. I've mentioned a few of them. I already mentioned, like, Minecraft stream, Overwatch stream, the Dark Souls 2 bean run, which will be fun. This chain eventually leads to one of your favorite early cutscenes. Oh, okay. Against all expectations, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indicators, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Uranje of our progress, or lack thereof. Good, you talk to him. I don't like reading his text.
Now then.
Voice acting?
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Cool. Do we get like 2 lines and that's it? Why was that randomly voiced?
Indeed. I shall
okay.
remain watchful.
We get to hear Fenris now.
Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Shut up, Thancred. Oh. Wow. How inconspicuous.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Oh wait, the Yeetus clan trials end tonight? Oh, I did all of it. I already unlocked everything. It's fun. The funny thing is, a majority of people that play the playlist don't know you have to use the hammers. Some of those are so fast, you have to use the hammers or else you're not going to finish in time. So while I was using the hammers to get like second or third, even first place all the time, people were like trying to do it legitimately. Doesn't work. Well, it does work for the first one, I think, but... The last level is like 45 seconds, and it's like, you better use those hammers. There's also a quest, or like a challenge for getting hit by the hammers a ton of times, so have fun with that. Ba-da-da-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may find something of use nestling away within it. No. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded. Indeed, if for reasons of security, if the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to a location, their plan would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort, so as to not attract undue attention. But who... Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlea. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Kennison? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Bye. What is the on marathon? Does that stand for something? Because I don't know. I'm curious now. Or is that a typo? I don't... Call me a cynic, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Ah, okay. Yay. Time to go forward and back. Forward and back. Okay. Wait. I didn't say do that. What? You've been synced up. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. Forward and back. Yeah, exactly. This mount really speaks to me and how this game plays. It's very deep. Oh, I still have my axolotl out. Hey. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, there's more. Hey, Stola. Thank you for helping me. Wait, what are you wearing? Oh, she's wearing the miner uniform. I was like, what are you wearing? Yeah, that makes sense now. Okay. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? Well, you know, Julie, there's another mount in this game I would love, although I'll probably never get it. The card one. Because you have to have every card in the game. That's probably never going to happen. But if I ever start doing in-game content and find a group that does it as well, and we can get through it, I would love to collect all the cards so I can have the dumb card mount. It's just a giant card. And it plays the triple triad theme when you ride it. Clap, 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 clap. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Come on, it's not really great for a mount song, but it's still cool. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanolin, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them? Aye. And all the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Kennison's confused. Thancred, can be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon. I have inquiries to make. So yeah, my end-game goal for this might be to get one of every card. To Horizon, then, Fufalupa, Falafel. We'll want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. I've never had a falafel. There's a lot of food I haven't had before. Kind of sad. No. There we go. Wow. Get here, cursor. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. That's so. Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. How did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Leminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry. We will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? He's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Nod. Ba-da-da-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. Good. Good. Oh, I don't think I purchased my new lottery tickets for the week. That could have been a big mistake. What if they won? Maybe I already did. I don't remember. Do 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 do. I request lottery tickets. Yep, I forgot to do it. All right, let's get the two usual. And then a random. Good. What's our random number for this week? 5778. I already got my mini cat pot. Oh, something else I've been forgetting to do. Train my chocobo. He's been at the stables for like a week, and I haven't been giving him any food to train him. Whoops. Hello. Tend to my chocobo. Oh, I'm gonna also clean the stables a little bit. We'll help out the chocobo. Never mind. The stable is clean. Treed. Wow, I combine train and feed. Fetch. No, I will feed him. I will train him. We're jumping over Moogles as training. What happens if he fails? Good job. I have got to remember to do this more often. Every hour you can do this. Meaning, on the days I don't stream, I should log in every hour and do this. One thing I should do is buy more of that root. It's gotta be cheap, right? Where can I buy it? Can I buy that? Can I buy that stuff anywhere? Crack a root, or is there better food I can get that makes them get more experience? Or is this just the one that you use? Crack a root. Where would I buy crack a root? At the Chocobo place, you only buy like breeding stuff, so I'm not sure on that. Just that one? Where can I buy it? I want a lot of them. I'm gonna stock up. I could buy it on the auction house, but I feel like that's probably overpaying if a oh. Do we have a farm here? Do we have like a... Yeah, it's like, is there a farm? Are we growing anything here or what? I'm not authorized to plant seeds. No. Let's just see how much it is on the auction house. I'm just curious. You have a ton from growing? Ooh. What do you think is better to train your Chocobo? To leave in the stables for an hour and do this every hour? Or to have him come out and fight with you? I haven't been doing that much fighting, honestly. It's been like, talk to this person, run this dungeon where the Chocobo can't be. This might be better. I mean, it's definitely more passive. Yeah, it's just like, I haven't been using them. Like, most of the fighting I've been doing is in dungeons. Yeah, I'm just doing story, so it's... Oh. Alright, to the auction house. Away. How long is the Moogle event going, by the way? I really need to get more currency. I've been neglecting that. There's not that many things I want. I don't want any of the mounts. As much as I want to collect mounts, it's always fun to collect mounts, right? But as much as I want to collect them, I'm not going to use them. This character's all about mechanical stuff. So I only want the mechanical mounts, which apparently there are none in the event, so... I'm not sure what I want to get from the event. Maybe a couple minions. I don't mind getting organic minions. That's different. I like the mounts because we can say that Kennison maybe made them or like tuned them up or something, you know, fixed them up. The little companions, I'm okay with having living ones as well as mechanical. Alright, Axolotl. It's been fun, but what else can we summon right now? Koala! Ooh, he climbs on me! Oh, look at that. I was hoping for that. I love the minions that do that. Although it doesn't say they do that. Right? Like, it doesn't tell you, you just have to summon it, I guess. Look at him! Yay, we have a koala on our shoulder. Okay. Where would I find this? I can just search for it. I don't remember what it... Okay, I have to remember what it's called. What is it? It starts with K. There you go. Oh, that's dirt. Well, it is pretty dirt cheap. I'll just buy 50 of them. The search can be really annoying because you have to search what's in the front of the wording. So when I was looking for Moogle weapons to buy for classes as glamours, you couldn't just type in Moogle. You had to type in like what it starts as, and there's different stuff. Like this one is the Mellifluous Moogle Moktana, like katana. And this one is the Menacing Moogle Mog Gun. When you typed in Moogle, I got nothing. Oh, I know what we can do before I'm done for the night. I haven't done my daily dungeon run. I want my seals. I need them. This is the only way I really have to get seals. Until I can turn in equipment, this is how I get my seals. 8 minutes. 8 whole minutes. Here, hold on a second. I want to be a red mage. I have not used red mage this whole stream. Good night, Callie. I won't be going much longer. I just want to do this. Technically, I can do this off stream, but... Aha! On guard! Aha! I'm a red mage with a koala on me. Eh. Do the other minions do this, I wonder, that I have? I know you don't. You don't. But you. Nah, you don't. You're holding something, that makes sense. Fledgling Dodo? Nope. How about the Goobu? Bigger than I thought it'd be. How about Mummy's Little Mummy? It's such a dumb name. Hello, Mummy's Little Mummy. Why does it keep doing it? Stop doing that. Oh, and there's the creepy thing. Ew. I wonder if Brea's in there. It's Brea, right? Isn't it Calca? No, it's Calcabrina. It's Calca and Brina. I didn't see Brina in there. I just saw Calca. I doubt that's going to be on my shoulder. Oh, what about the dwarf rabbit? Won't get it. It's like if Hammy actually cared about me and wanted to interact with me. Oh, never mind. It turned around. All right. So it's like Hammy. All right. What do you do? You look like a Transformer character. You're a mechanical ape with rocket things on their back and like guns. This looks like something for Beast Wars. I kind of like this. But I am going to go back to the koala. Yay! So I haven't used this all day. So what are my abilities again? Oh, that's right. I looked into the abilities I'm getting from 50 to 60. There are several new, like there's a new melee one. I don't know where to put stuff. Where do I put stuff? I have my single target stuff. The single target ones that proc. Buffs. Then I have my AoE stuff, including that one ability I have to move. And then my sword stuff. I don't know where to put the new stuff. I'm kind of running out of space. for how I want to organize it. Hold on. No. I can use it outside of battle, but I can't in dungeons. So my dungeons are ranked are capped at 50. But if you want to look at that real quick, not that. What does this do? It's an instant. Cast time is 2.5 seconds. Okay. Delivers an attack with a potency of 60 to all enemies in a cone before you. Action upgraded to enhanced Milene. So what is this? I don't even know what kind of ability this is. It's a cone ability. But I have AoE magic and single target magic. What is this? Is it a sword move? The range is 8 yalms. I'm not sure how big that is. So, what is the range of the other melee stuff? 3. But this is like 20. Yeah, this has to be a melee thing. So, but here's the thing. Look at my melee abilities. Combine combo action. Start with this. And then after that, what do you go to? You go to Redoublement, which combines with Zwerchou. This combines with nothing. So what is the point of it? I do get it. It's an AoE melee. I don't have that yet. I do get that. So you would just spam this with your bar at 100. You would just spam this until it's done. I'm assuming we later get an ability that combines with this that's AoE. But remember how I organize my stuff. Single target, AoE. It's already weird that this is up here. I might move these two. It makes sense that they're there because they're the same buttons just up here. I might move these to the D-pad. And move my melee back up here, which makes sense, single target. And then put the AoE melee up here. I don't know. Problem is, there's 2 extra stuff over here, though. I don't know how to organize this. I might have to just forego my organization of single target. It might not work for most characters. I will just have to figure out a good way to do it. Because you don't melee too often, I should put my melee stuff up here. And then my red mage stuff down here. Also, I'd have to use set 2, potentially. We'll see. I might look up a guide. I know the positioning on your hotbar is up to you, the player, but I want to see if there's like efficient ways of doing it. It wouldn't be for instance, it wouldn't be efficient if I had Jolt and these two on different things. You literally go from this to this or this to this. What if I had Jolt here and Arrow and Thunder over here for some reason, or like up here? There's got to be like a guide for efficient controller hotbars per class and organizing it properly. Might look into it. Single target. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look into it. I'm sure they exist. This game is way too popular to not exist. Well, it's been over 7 minutes and we're only still number 10. I love when the queue lies to me. Oh, it's 7 now. Okay. That's better. What else is kind of like something we might get, since we're actually going to play this class later? Vercure. Restores target HP. So this is our cure. I have no idea where I put this. This is this is our first cure spell we get. It takes 2 seconds to cast, and the recast is actually a little longer. Okay. What about Contrace? I don't know how to pronounce that. Delivers an attack with a potency of 360 to target and all nearby enemies. So what is the... Okay, this is an instant. It's an AoE instant. So you would just pop this whenever you can. For free damage. Okay. Embolden. Increases own magic damage dealt by 5% and damage dealt by nearby party members by 5%. So this is a team buff. Okay. Manification. Increases both black mana and white mana by 50. All combos are cancelled upon execution. So don't use this in the middle of a combo. This is cool. It gives you an immediate 50 to both. That's nice. Jolt 2. So this is just a better version of Jolt. Use this when you can. That's where being level synced is a pain. If you have Jolt 2 in your hotbar and you get level synced below level 62, you have to go back to using Jolt 1. That's annoying. Meaning, if you're like, oh, cool, now I can't use my Jolt 2, I have to flip to a different hotbar, but if I make another hotbar, I have to flip through it every time. Now, there's something cool with White Mage, especially. The arrow ability. The wind ability. When you get version 2, it just replaces 1. You don't have to replace it in the hotbar. It just becomes 2. And then if you level sync, it becomes 1. That is very convenient. And I hope Jolt does that. Yeah, like some spells are not like that. I hope that Jolt is. Otherwise, level syncing is incredibly annoying. Black Mage was annoying me quite a bit with level syncing. I kept having to make different hotbars depending on my level. But White Mage, Stone, and Arrow, they actually sync with you. So, like, they actually change with you. I want to say Thunder might have on the Black Mage, but other stuff didn't. Nope, no, wrong one. Yay! And I have, like, none of my abilities right now. Oh, it's that. Remember when I talked about this? You want to keep your bar even, right? Which means you do single target, you do Jolt, and then you do either white or black, right? Notice how I have the black AoE, but not the white AoE. So it is super annoying. Because if I want to do AoE, like, let's say right now I want to do AoE, right? Okay, we do the black magic one. Then the non-elemental one. But I don't have the white magic one yet. So in order to grow my bar evenly, I have to switch back to single target white magic. It's a little annoying. Hello, devils. No, I moved. It's kind of why I should be doing AoE as a red mage in here in groups, but I kind of prefer just to use single target. For that reason. Ba-da-bum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How was your day going? Maybe? Not sure of your time zone. Oh, I miss my koala. Alright. Oh, no. What? Since both bars are 100, doesn't matter now. I can just do whatever. Alright, so very early morning. It is 11 p.m. here. See, I'm being a little hoardy when it comes to my bar. I should probably, whenever I see like a bigger enemy, I'll use it. I should just spam it. It goes up pretty quickly. Oh, I had double cast on. Whoops. Another mistake I tend to make with red mage. The dual cast carries over, and I forget to check. Yay! No, not good enough. Oh, he died. Alright, now I'll use it. Yeah! I don't have my junk back move yet, so... It's just fun. It's part of the red mage. Gotta use the rapier. I mean, part of being a red mage is having the ability to use, like, a light sword and sometimes a light shield. Depends on the game. See, now that my black magic meter is going too high up too fast, I now need to switch to my white magic single target. Not that big of a deal. It's just I love red mages' flow of their abilities, and only having one AoE just bothers me. I can at least melee when I'm doing this. I don't do a lot. Alright, I'll be careful with my meters here. Gotcha. I still have dual cast up, which means I can pop this immediately. Yeah. And then I can just melee while we're running. Oh, hey. Didn't even see them there. Why are you so close to the door? Yep, dual cast, I mean. It's confusing because this game, they have an ability called dual cast, but in Final Fantasy V, the red mages have an ability that costs, I believe, 999 AP to unlock, called double cast, where you can cast two magics on the same turn. That is why I kind of confuse the two. Yeah. And I can use my sword ability on the boss. And do a little bit of damage. No dual cast. Hey, that's the tank's job. I let the tank do that. Just in case dumb stuff happens, I let the tank go first. And big thing. Kind of. What are my two buffs I have on that I can actually do at this level? Get MP back faster and not be interrupted for 45 seconds. And you're immune to, I think it says most knockbacks. I can also, oh, I can addle. I forgot I could do that. Addle's actually pretty good at just throwing a boss. Forgot I could do that. There's also sleep, which I never use. Need to remember to use Addle. Like right now. Alright. They're dying so fast. I lock on and try to charge an AoE and they're already dead. There you are. I figured I'd do that before he dies. We did it! I appreciate anybody who jumps when they're in a dungeon with me. Like whenever whenever we're like going through a corridor and it's kind of boring and just jump up and down. I appreciate when someone jumps with me. So, I think that'll do it. It's 11 o'clock. Give me time to eat before Jay starts streaming. I mean, that way I can join him in Fall Guys. I might actually talk in Discord this time. So yeah, that'll be the end of the recording for YouTube. Once again, I don't do outros very well, so that's the outro.